Hello, hello. Man, they've already been playing some sick beats here on on this freaking waiting room. I mean, I have the Japanese one open currently, but yeah. Is it gonna have English subtitles? Auto-generated, so I think they usually have them hard-coded, so it might be fine, but hold on. Yeah, if not, I'll just switch to one of the international ones, I guess. Wow, I haven't streamed so long that I have trouble finding the URL to my own Twitch channel. Okay. So, I went to work, I came back from work, I went to grab some snacks, I had a food, and now I'm sitting here and I got 10 minutes left before this thing goes off, I guess. Let me just inform some people that I'm right. I don't expect people to show up as usual because, yeah, everyone is watching this on their own or watching other like actual streamers who are reacting to it or something. Okay, hold on, there's one more place. There we go. Maybe another place where I want to share it. There. Okay, that's enough. Right. So I just did a sound check, so I think the audio should be fine. Like, it's loud enough that I can hear the video properly, and on stream it's not louder than me. I'll just check if there's an international version already. There should be. But yeah, as usual with these things, I have prepared a bingo board. I'm not sure if I can... I guess I can speedrun it, like just give basic thoughts. So like obviously a week ago we had Fire Red and Leaf Green ports revealed and made available for pre-orders. And I'm expecting that they won't tell us about any other ports, because like I think, and I mean I kind of hope that this is like, I mean I do hope that there's more ports coming, particularly Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, but right now it's nice to give Fire Red and Leaf Green its time to shine, you know, because like it's been 22 years that these games have been actually relevant, and it's just, I do find it kind of exciting to like have the whole fandom and like a whole generation of new players get into this remake for the first time, because like it's like the first remake they've made. And I'm also excited to play it, but yeah, I don't expect them to like be, there's gonna be more ports in like 3 months. Because right now they want you to buy these. Then, yeah, Scarlet and Violet, like I can totally see them do a raid, because I don't think they've announced the next starter raid yet, which they usually would have done by now. And the last one just ended yesterday. So there's probably like a Pikachu or a Mewtwo raid again. Or Eevee. I think Eevee was last year. I have two slots that are about sleep. Which says more about how much of a sleep fan I am probably than... yeah, because who else has sleep on 2 of their bingo slots? But yeah, one of those is... we are definitely getting news on whatever like the next legendary event stuff is gonna be. Or like just a teaser, I guess. Because like last year, if I remember correctly, it was the Darkrai and Cresselia thing that they revealed, but then it's... yeah, it happened like 3 months later, and the year before that we had the Legendary Beast, so... Swords of Justice? Probably not, but... those would be my pick if I had to add anything. Or it's gonna be some Gen 1. Like, I don't think Mewtwo makes sense, Mew would make sense, but I would... I don't know, I would prefer even Celebi or Jirachi or anything. Then Mystery Dungeon, once again not expecting a new one. But, I mean, it would be nice. It would be very nice. I would love for there to be a new Mystery Dungeon. But, like, that's, like, kind of a running gag at this point that I always put Pokemon Mystery Dungeon fans cry themselves to sleep. Cafe Remakes, it's gonna have, like, 1 minute of the presents just to show us that it still exists. Probably an update on the Surface and Pichu Aardman cartoon thing, or well, animation thing, clay thing, whatever it's called. Right, and then I think they are going to shadow drop something that we can buy immediately. Because like that to me would explain why they would reveal the Fire Red and Leaf Green ports a week in advance rather than literally on Pokemon Day, right? It's like, then they would want us to pre-order it before, so that if they show us something else now, it doesn't discourage people from getting the ports, basically. And then the obvious one that probably everyone has on their bingo board is, of course, Champions giving us a release date. Like, I don't know about anyone else, but like, I think this game, I kind of expected this would be out last year, considering it's gonna be played at Worlds this year, and we still don't even have a release date or like any significant information and so on. So like, obviously we are getting some news on Champions, and I assume it's gonna release in April, because like there's no way they can... What do you mean no audio? Hello Ace? I have no audio? Are you serious? Hold on, I need to... But I hear audio. Oh my god, never mind, I'm stupid. You are telling me that you are not listening. Okay. Right, you have the audio out because you're watching the presents and whatever. Okay. So where was I? Yeah, there's probably gonna be some kind of gadget like the Pokeball Plus thingy. Is it up to date? Yeah. It would be time for an anime movie to come back, right? Because they haven't done those in like 5 years or something. Then I remember there's something being about a TV series. I'm not even sure if it's like 2 different ones, like one for Netflix, and then there's something that was like a Japanese TV show. If I have no idea. Pokopia has had like a ton of marketing. Like, it's kind of been overkill at this point. They had a Treehouse event last... When was that? Like 2 days ago? I didn't watch it because like I also haven't watched the latest trailers because I'm already sold on the game. Pinball coming back in any way would be beautiful. Like, even if they just put the original onto the freaking NSO. Then I'm being the funny person who says that the Pokemon Company... I mean, everyone says that the Pokemon Company doesn't like Colosseum and XD. It's like the child, the rejected child that they didn't want to have or something. So like, they probably aren't gonna mention it. It might be Shadow Drop, but no one will notice until a month later, because these games, yeah, they are what they are. Generation 10 is like the free slot, because obviously that's what we're gonna be seeing. What else is there? Unite has already like revealed a bunch of stuff, so they're just going to revisit that in like a trailer. Masters is gonna show a video that's gonna make everyone go, oh, what is it? Oh wait, it's a Masters trailer. Because that happens every time. Yeah, another thing in Pokemon Sleep, like, Cyan Beach Expert Mode feels like the obvious addition, but this could also be a slot for like any kind of new mode or new area, I guess. And then Pokemon Go, I don't know, Kalos Tour or whatever it's called. That's definitely gonna be brought up. One final ZA Mega Evolution, like they are going to, if there's any content left for ZA, they are showing it here, like as a swan song, and then they move on. Pocket has been kind of struggling over the past months with the player base, so I don't know, maybe they won't be rebranding to EX like some other mobile games, but they're gonna be doing something, like here's shiny Charizard Eevee Fusion cards, whatever. Then reminiscing about Game Freak being 3 people in a room working on a game for 5 years, that's just like a yeah, just being like, oh, this franchise so old, remember? And probably gonna bring up like the XP and Worlds, because I think they were supposed to have registration like open a month ago or something, but then they delayed it. So I'm curious if like maybe Like, they won't just open registration in the middle of the presents, that would be insane. They have to announce it like ahead of time because of the limited amount of registrations that can happen and so on. Yeah, I think that covers the bingo board. How was that speedrun? Crabominable! Hold on, I need to... Oh my god, you missed the Crabominable because I still have the bingo board on. Wait, I can go back in the video. Alolan Raichu, Tauros, who cares? Crabominable! Okay, let's move back to... I was meaning to check if there's an English version of the official stream. Oh my god, how does anyone find anything on YouTube nowadays? Okay, not seeing anything here. There we would have like the clean link. Let's see what this is. Also, yeah, I didn't mention the logos that they keep showing. That was like such a fun surprise the other day. Okay, there's an official stream. I guess now that the thing is over, I might as well switch to the English one. Okay. But yeah, they made, like, initially they just gave us a couple of these 30th anniversary logos where they had a Pokemon peeking out behind the zero. And then they were like, okay, here's one for every Pokemon, and including a bunch of like all the regional forms and a bunch of alternate forms and stuff. So yeah, that's been pretty cool. Oh, I don't want the YouTube chat on my screen because that's gonna be... Oh yeah, I could have also put on the bingo board, people will be mad about something, because like, when are people not mad about something? Like, I think it's just that Pokemon, like Pokemon fans in general, we've been having such a good time with like, there's always something to talk about, something coming out, new stuff to look forward to, new things announced. And it's like, oh wait, I shouldn't be changing the audio because like, yeah. But yeah, we have it so good that people just don't even find real things to complain about sometimes. So they have to make up stuff. Okay, let's see what they show us. Forgetting anything? Oh yeah, I have turned my PNG tuber into a weird Pikachu makeup version. I'm not sure I like it. It's kind of creepy. But yeah, just for the 30th anniversary. Okay. Oh! Are they shadow dropping the first generations? No. Yeah. Give me that Gen 3. Oh! Okay, they're skipping the remakes here. Wait, no. Weird! They skipped all the remakes, but then there was Let's Go.
Hello everyone, I'm
Okay.
Ishihara from the Pokémon Company. Today, February 27, is Pokémon Day. This is the date the Pokémon Red and Pokémon Green games were first released in Japan, marking the beginning of the Pokémon series. In those first two titles, 151 Pokémon made their appearance. Now, a total of 1,025 Pokémon have been discovered.
Don't forget the
These
200
diverse
forms.
Pokémon have been part of the stories trainers worldwide have been able to experience. This year marks the Pokemon series' 30th. This year marks the Pokemon series' 30th. A milestone reached because of your support. Thank you, each and every one of you.
Ooh,
We
concierge.
hope you will all enjoy seeing how Pokemon continues to evolve.
This still looks
In
kind of
today's
low
broadcast,
resolution. Is it just me?
We'll share all the latest news about Pokemon. Please enjoy the presentation.
Thank you. Okay, Pakucho, are you evolving into a new form of Pikachu? Hi, red, leaf green. Oh, okay, now we are going all the way back. See, that was a weird thing. When they gave us the pre-orders. Wait, what? What? My brain broke.
Masuda, and I handled the music and sound effects for the Pokemon Red version and Pokemon Blue version video games. You can now play all 45 songs from the games on the small player inspired by the Game Boy system. We took particular care to make the audio sound just like Game Boy, so I hope you enjoy listening.
Oh my god. I don't know about that. I mean, it's fun, I guess.
Hello, Pokemon trainers, and happy Pokemon Day. I'm Chris Brown from the Pokemon Company International, and I'm thrilled to share news about the 2026
There we go, World
Pokemon
Championship.
World Championships, which will be taking place alongside our new fan experience, Pokemon XP in San Francisco. The 2026 Pokemon World Championships will once again welcome nearly 3
Yeah, tell me where they are taking place next year.
competitors in the video game championships will battle for the first time in Pokemon Champions, while their fellow competitors
Is this a real game?
the Pokemon trading card game, Pokemon Go, and Pokemon
Man, this is like the first time they've officially mentioned champions in like
an arena
since
that is
August, I
3 times
guess.
the size as last year's finals. Years ago, we started on a mission to create the most exciting Pokemon event for our competitors and their families. As the World
We're gonna be playing on
Championships
Champions, but you don't even know when that game is coming out.
and deliver a one-of-a-kind experience where trainers around the world can come together in celebrating their fandom. As we celebrate 30 years of Pokemon, we invite all of you to the inaugural Pokemon XP event. Fans of all ages can expect fun activities, including interactive exhibits, pin trading, cosplay showcases, unique panels, hands-on workshops, exciting partner collaborations, and of course, visiting the Pokemon Center pop-up store. To
Oh yeah, the
celebrate
merch!
this
Don't
experience
forget to
today,
buy the merch!
first look at a truly special piece of
Whoa!
art illustrating Pokemon
Yo!
alongside the highly anticipated World
Tornadoes! Nice.
Whether you're joining us
Wait, there was a lot happening in that image.
or from home on our live stream, we can't wait to see you this August. Thank you, Pokemon trainers.
Not gonna tell anyone when registrations. Oh, okay. I still counted for the bottom left on my bingo card. Oh yeah, this is gonna go for the slot that I have listed as scalpers that are gonna be excited. I feel like I might have made the audio too low now. Fortunately, there's no one there to confirm it. It's gonna be like all the iconic cards from completely different generations and stuff in one set. I don't know about that. Okay. Like, I think I get what that was, but feel like it was still pretty ambiguous for what I would expect from this presentation. Yveltal! Abominable.
A huge range of Pokemon that have appeared in Pokemon Go so far will return. And
Okay,
there's a
sure.
two-day Pokemon Go tour event starting tomorrow. We also have a promo code to share.
Okay, that was awkward. Oh. Right, I caught this because I'm subscribed to a YouTube channel that drops like the new music whenever Masters gets new music, so... Yay! Whoa! Okay, those are cool. Oh, let me log in quick! Cafe Remix! How is this game still going? Didn't they already have like Arceus in it and everything? I have no idea. I don't think I've ever like seen anyone play this or like seen actual gameplay footage that isn't just part of a trailer or something. Am I a bad fan because I don't play? Never mind. Best game is here. Oh, there was Mew. Okay, they are doing Mew. Okay. Yeah, like could have been more interesting choices, but sure. Yeah, sleep is great. Oh! Forget Mew! Are we getting Latios and Latias?
Celebrate Pokemon Day. Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno.
Yeah, we already knew that from like a week ago.
The magnificent power of the 3 legendary bird Pokemon comes together. Soar stylishly into battle.
I think Unite has a bunch of changes lately that like people are not happy with.
Even more Pokemon are scheduled to be added. Don't miss what's coming.
Like they changed a lot about volleyball tour. What? They changed a lot about how you obtain Pokemon licenses with like in-game stuff rather than straight up buying them. Okay, Pocket. How are you getting your people back into the game? Because I uninstalled this app like half a year ago when I remembered that I'm not a fan of the TCG. Oops, hope that wasn't too audible. What is my phone vibrating because I keep getting notifications? Oh no! Okay, I'm not getting this slot on the bingo board. They're just gonna say, here, you can play it now. Whatever, right? People have been wanting like home connectivity, but that's not gonna happen because it's on the NSO. Curious they're showing XD and not Colosseum at all. Okay. Just... yeah? Oh god, I have like 7 Twitch notifications. Sure. Man, the Gen 1 models all looked so rough in this game. Coming to... oh, in March, okay. We have Pokopia, so... I think everyone's gonna be busy.
Hello everyone, I'm Utsunomiya from the Pokemon Company.
Okay, now we got the random stuff out of the
I'd
way.
like to give you all some additional updates as we share the latest news on our games. First off, we have information regarding the Pokemon Fire Red version and
Oh?
Pokemon Leaf Green version
Home
games
connectivity? Because
coming
like...
to Nintendo Switch.
I could go like on a whole rant about
Pokemon
that,
Fire
but...
Red and Pokemon Leaf Green games, remakes of the Pokemon Red and Pokemon Green games in Japan, were released on Game Boy Advance in 2000.
yeah.
Today, these games have been made available to play once more as download exclusive titles on Nintendo Switch and Nintendo Switch 2.
I'm very happy about that.
We also plan to make these titles compatible with
Okay, yeah,
Pokemon Go.
see, one-way transfer.
This
I
way,
knew
you
it.
can
And like
play
they
Pokemon
clarified
contained in
the
other Pokemon
link
RPG
for
series
champions,
titles on
because some
Adventure
people still think you move
or you
stuff
can send Pokemon
into
to visit
champions.
Pokemon Champions. We hope you look forward to it.
Okay, I guess all the people who are like, we need home connectivity or the game is useless. I hope they are happy now or whatever. Okay. I mean, this is giving the same vibes as the initial trailer. Yeah, no, still looks rough to me. Look at the Pokemon in their menus. Hey Ethan, welcome. Yeah, bus full of people playing VGC. I don't know about that. Ah, April. And it is Switch only. I was thinking about putting it as like Switch only release first on the bingo. Oh, come on. Cause like, yeah, that's pretty normal for them to do. Like, I think it was the same for a couple of things.
For the Pokemon Legends ZA game.
Okay, here's the final thing for
Pokemon
ZA.
series. Please take a look at this video.
It's just gonna be like an extra mission, right? And they're gonna mention that the starters are currently all available, starter megas in the ranked battles. Zeraora was crazy the way you obtained that. Croissant. Oh, okay. Damn. Oh my god. What is going on with this Garchomp? Jesus. Okay, I can finally update Pokemon Quiz with the 1 mega that I swear I got like 200 people in my DMs telling me that I forgot a mega. I didn't forget it, you looked at stuff that isn't available or revealed.
This mystery gift will become available for the Pokemon Legends ZA Mega Dimension DLC after this presentation concludes. After claiming this gift, you'll be able to detect a special hyperspace distortion.
Right, yeah.
Mega
But yeah, I couldn't, like it was impossible for me not to know that this exists.
Against Mega Garchomp Z in the special pocket of hyperspace.
But I didn't like
Next up, we have
look at it directly, I guess. Okay, here's the excessive Pokopia marketing. Let's go. Don't spoil the Delta episode equivalent or whatever it has. Whoa, are we underground? Rotom Radio? Oh, can we play all kinds of music in Pokopia? Yeah. Rotom Stereo.
Is that curious looking stereo a Rotom?
Nice.
Did it get enticed?
Oh my god, finally an actual new form. It's like
really
Rotom's been in
energetic
so
and seems to
many
go by DJ Rotom.
so many devices and stuff, but like it's never an actual form. Yeah, sound type. Thank you, Ethan, for bringing that up.
It can help liven up the town with a variety of music.
Nice.
Ditto and the others are grooving to the
Oh my
beat
god, this
too.
game is gonna be
Let's
great.
listen to DJ
I can
Rotom's
feel it.
specially selected tracks while I introduce you to the world of Pokemon Pokopia. Ditto first encounters Professor Tangrowth in a wasteland that was once a town.
Yeah.
It seems like Ditto is working alongside other Pokemon to develop the town. Wow, they're sure fired up. Of course, you can't give your all on an empty stomach. It looks
I'm
like
almost
Riolu
like
wants
tempted to
something
not
eat,
even
too.
register what's happening on screen because I'm gonna be playing this in a week anyway. But yeah, I've been thinking about Professor Tangrowth and all the other like new designs. Oh,
Huh?
we're cooking. Who's cooking?
That's
Oh,
so
Greedent! Is that like a unique Greedent form? Where? Greedent cook. Sorry for my emos.
A Greedent appeared.
Cooking form
It
Greedent.
sounds like everyone calls it Chef Dente. Chef Dente can teach you how to cook all sorts of dishes.
Man, they're picking some
Pokemon has different
some
flavors.
obscure Pokemon. That's so nice considering like, oh, Cramorant's here too.
Some dishes will even power up your mood.
Because like initially when they revealed this game, I was worried it was gonna be very, very Kanto. Because it does seem to be taking place in Kanto.
Befriended on an outing.
It's like Kanto after it got nuked or something.
Visit other players' towns.
And then all the people died, but the Pokemon
You can
keep
play
on
with
living.
up to 3 other people.
Yeah.
First, let's play some hide and seek. I wonder where everyone's hiding. Ah, there you are. There's someone here too. But where's the last one? Whoa! You can transform into objects too.
Okay.
That was a fun game of hide and seek.
Yeah, it's like the new forms.
You could even
Oh my
build
god, this is
something this
straight up
big.
Minecraft shenanigans. The new forms of the Pokemon, like Professor Tangrowth and then like Mosslex and stuff, they're kind of the
Together,
concepts
you
are
can
kind of
develop
like
a town.
what happens to Pokemon when the humans leave
Or go
after
on
they've
far-off
been
adventures.
pets for humans. Oh my
New
god.
encounters may await you
Raikou.
as well.
Nice.
Every day,
What
world
the
gets
hell?
bigger and bigger. Developing a town.
Oh my
one
god,
step
yeah,
at a
okay,
time.
just keep going through it, keep
Pokemon
keep
Pokopia.
moving on. So I don't have time to process it. But yeah, it's like Mosslex, you know, because like there's no humans telling Snorlax to move anymore, so it just sits in one spot until moss starts growing over it. And like Pikachu dies because no one is a fan of it anymore because everyone died. And then what was the other one? Oh, Smear Guru, because like no trainer telling it
Pokemon
not to get
Pokopia
paint
releases
onto
next week on
furniture.
Thursday, March 5th. We hope you enjoy working with Pokemon.
And then
to
Tangrowth
develop
is like,
a town
finally the
around
humans
the
are gone, I can start lecturing.
Today, we covered all of the information you see here.
Oh, this is an easy overview to use when I cross out stuff on
We'd
my
like to end our
finger.
presentation today with one final video for you all.
Okay, Gen 10, here we go.
Thank you for tuning in.
Let's see. Is it even more open world, but like this time actually reaching the vision they are striving for, or? Okay, that's a forest entrance, I suppose. Come on, give me an art style that's like... You're giving me hope right now. Kyoto Hoenn. Sinnoh / Hisui? N standing outside that Ferris wheel. Nice. Please do some kind of watercolor art style or something. Just get away from the realism, atmospheric environment, Funko Pops on an island. Okay. That was weird. That looked even more realistic. Okay. Yeah, this is like Scarlet Violet, but they are doubling down on everything. Tangela though. Dang, Ledian is there. This is reminding me of New Snap. Are there any other humans? Oh Jesus. Forget the humans. Dog, lizard and chicken? Brout? Bonbon? Gekwa? Okay. Water gecko? Nice, I've made one of those before. You're gonna even get... Oh, whoa. Gonna get like teas for legendaries or something? Dynamo in the water. That's refreshing. Wins! Wind type confirmed! No, it isn't, but like... Okay. Yeah, I've heard these names being thrown around. Winds and waves. Hold on. Okay, now I can like actually try to feel where those titles take me. Huh. Wait. Oh, is the video just over? Are they not gonna have like closing words? Or I guess the lead up to this video was the closing words. Did it say 2000? Am I blind? Freeber Nerd, welcome. Oh my god, oh, this is one of those videos where it doesn't work like a normal video. Hold on. Usually in a live stream you can still go back to check. Okay, what's the Japanese one doing? Oh Jesus, it's too loud. Right, it also ended, but like... Hold on, right, because the Japanese logos are surely like 3 times as cool. Okay, so with it being winds and waves, we're gonna be flying around, we're gonna be diving around, right? Ooh, what's the magical Pokeball with tiny legs on the side? So there's like a rainbowy... Dang. Wind type, wind type. There's not gonna be a wind type, but let me dream. Wind type. Wait, I missed it again. Oh, it does say 2027. Okay, nice. Yeah, that's fine. I guess, like, at least now champions will have some time to be ready. Okay, but that's then also weird. Like, okay, that I guess that also increases like the chances of. Oh my god, what are these suggestions on like when you're not signed into YouTube? Okay, let me just. Yeah, sorry. This stream has been chaotic as hell, I think. Because no, yeah, the nature of just the presents going through everything and me speedrunning my bingo at the beginning. So let me open the bingo board again and let me play some music. Although I guess for music I can just go put the initial half hour of the thing back on. Gotta open the bingo in like in something I can edit it on. Yeah, I got PaintNet. This work? Yeah, that works. Why do I have this on the top layer? I mean, I guess I might as well make it. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Where did my chat go? I need to chat to see what you all are saying. Can't play music on YouTube. You have to buy a mini cartridge. I mean, it's a cute thing. Let people play the little music on their gadgety thing. Like, do we count the music player thing for my Pokeball Plus 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 2 Plus? Like, that's a stretch, right? That's a stretch for sure. Okay, what am I using to draw over these? Let me... I'm gonna need like red. No, let's use like a dark blue. Game Boy Mini Extra Plus Plus sound type. Well, man, yeah, we had a bunch of sound type and a bunch of wind type in this in this preset. Wow, wait, that's gonna be 5 years between generation 9 and 10. That seems insane. Okay, hold on. I also need. Where are my layers? I had like a top layer that has some opacity reduced. Okay, if I draw. Maybe I do go with red. Yeah, it's not gonna be like November of 2027. Honestly, maybe they're just moving everything like to be releasing more in that kind of frame just after the holidays. But that's also kind of weird because like usually I thought the reason they were releasing stuff in November is because the holidays follow that. Okay, no sign of other ports. That's... Oh no, there was no raid for anything for Scarlet and Violet. Dang! New wave of legendaries. I mean, wave is maybe an exaggeration, but Mew is legendary. Okay, don't. Let's not. Let's not talk about the semantics of are mythicals considered legendaries or are they mythicals? Mystery Dungeon fans are definitely crying tonight. Cafe Remix was there. There was no Surfage thingy. We got Champions, April release date. Even more Pocopia marketing. No movie still. Okay. Generation 10. Oh my god. Hold on. I messed up. I was too cynical about a lot of things again. Okay, let's just say the gadget it counts, right? We only got one bit of news for Sleep. Whatever Go does. There was no pinball, that's sad. Masters. Pocket is like it didn't rebrand, but wait, no, that wasn't Pocket, that was just general TCG. Do we see Pocket at all? Okay, this is sorry Flygon, it's Garchomp again. They did give us like a whole infographic for home. Oh, okay, but the scalpers are gonna be excited. This wasn't about like registration specifically, but still. Okay, where does that get me? Aldean Wonders? Right, the new set for Pocket. Damn it! Do I only have one bingo? I needed to move them different, move them around. Oh. Yeah. Man, I'm still surprised. Okay, hold on. Was there anything... Did they show us anything that would explain why they revealed Fire Red and Leaf Green a week early? So nothing about like Concierge or Surfetched and Pichu or a TV show or any kind of series or the anime in general. That's kind of wild. No pinball, Sag. Huh. Reminiscing about Game Freak being three people in a room working on a game for 5 years. Was there anything that would count as that? Okay, hold on, if I move this out of the way a bit. Okay, let's go through the presents again, but like without interrupting myself to keep watching, basically. And this was wild how they skipped all the other remakes but then included the Let's Go games in this overview. Yeah, because you got red, blue, yellow, and green, gold, silver, crystal, ruby, sapphire, emerald, no fire red, leaf green. Wait, what the heck is the DP? Oh, right. Diamond, and then pearl, and then platinum, but it's like scrolling through different languages and stuff. Black and white, yeah, no hot gold, soul, silver here. X and Y. Sun and moon. Oh, but also no ultra sun, ultra moon. What? That's a weird omission. And then Let's Go games, Sword and Shield, Arceus, Scarlet Violet, and ZA. Okay, this thing really didn't have subtitles even hard-coded, so let's go back to the English one. Wait, what was he talking about? Minimize the bingo even more? I wanted to like still have it on screen because I'm going through it to check off some other points. Like particularly for the beginning now. Let's see what it was.
From the Pokémon Company. Today, February 27, is Pokémon Day.
Like, does
This
this
is the date
count?
the Pokémon Red and Pokémon Green games were first released in Japan,
I know.
marking the beginning of the Pokémon series.
I don't know why I'm trying to get this slot, because even if I mark it, it's not like it gives me any extra bingo lines.
In those first two titles, 151 Pokémon made their appearance. Now, a total of 1,025 Pokemon have been discovered. And
Yeah,
these
also I
diverse
said like
Pokemon have been part of
200
the
forms, but
stories
it's more like
trainers worldwide
400
have been able to
forms, I think.
experience. This year marks the Pokemon series' 30th, a milestone reached because of your support. Thank you, each and every one of you. We hope you will all enjoy seeing how Pokemon continues to evolve.
Okay. Right. Yeah. I don't know if I care about this, because like I'm not a big fan of Generation 1 music.
I'm Junichi Masuda, and I handled the music and sound effects for the
Like a bit
Pokemon
more
Red
of
version
Generation
and Pokemon
2,
Blue
but
version video games. You can now play all 45 songs from the games on the small player inspired by the Game Boy system.
like if they make a
Particularly
GBA looking
to make
one
the
and it
audio
has
sound just like Game Boy. So I hope you enjoy listening while
it has all the
switching
Gen
out
3
cartridges.
music on it. That's slightly more interesting to me. Oh my god, what are these giant boxes? Wait. There are actually like 40 cartridges. This feels so wasteful for some reason. Like, I mean, it's not like they are cartridges with a bunch of microchips in it like a real game cartridge, but still. I don't think that I need all this plastic to play some old music. But sure, this is like clearly a collector kind of thing, right?
Hello, Pokemon,
Okay.
which will be taking place alongside the 26th
It's definitely gonna be played in Champions. Yeah.
cosplay showcases, and of course, experience illustrating Pokemon X.
Okay, let's take another look at this. Hold on, was there like something? I think I probably can't just close the bingo, because hold on. There was definitely no Scarlet Violet raids or a TV show. Nothing unexpected we can buy. Wait, can we buy the... But no, because like the point of that slot was that it would explain why Fire Red and Leaf Green came out a week early. Like the music player, the tiny music player is not why they revealed Fire Red Leaf Green early to make us pre-order it. Right? So, and there's no Surface, there's no Pinball, XD and yeah, thing. I guess Colosseum wasn't mentioned, so why were they like... Okay, I will get to that. Let me just save this. And close the bingo for good. Okay, so what's happening on this beautiful graphic? We got a Tornadus and a Fluttermane. Is that a Rayquaza train? Incineroar on it. Pikachu is wearing... What is this? Like a royal... Is it a king? It has a cape and some kind of crown with a Pokeball opening up. Like a championship crown, I guess. Horrible fire cat. Spheal! Lunatone. Space Charizard with a rocket on its back? Sure. That Pommy on the Hydreigon is wearing like a captain hat or something. That's nice. Okay. But wait, what is the theme? Like the left one looks like space. The right one is just fun vibes, I guess.
Championships.
Why is there so much space? Cosmic type confirmed?
Whether you're joining us in
Yeah. Something. Remember the cool cards? Scalper's gonna be like, whoa. The future is scalping. go outside and look at Google Maps,
We
but
also have
Pokemon appear on it. And throw an Ultra Ball that's not properly... that doesn't have the correct 3D model. Okay, these two are cool. Also, this is gonna be more cool music for Masters. Florian and the Ogre Pun. That's an interesting pairing. Like, I was wondering if they were gonna do Kieran with... well, what would they do? Because, like, we did get Carmine with Pecharant. So what does Kieran even get at this point? Okidogi? Like, there isn't any major legendary. We had Miraidon and Koraidon already. Iron Valiant and... oh my god, why can't I think of the... oh, Roaring Moon. Did we have... I don't remember a sync pair with Roaring Moon, but Iron Valiant was with like Beat, so...
Pokemon Masters EX.
Cafe Remix is crazy. Okay, hold on. So, what was that? Okay, we just keep seeing Mew, right? Because like Mew always had this like elusive thing about it where like people were trying to take photos of it or something, right? And even in the original Pokemon Snap, Mew was a thing as like the final thing you can find. Mew missions beginning tonight. Okay, hold on. I guess I can open Sleep News not just in the app, but because they have like an official page. Okay, what do we have here? Yeah, there was a bunch of bugs regarding the new skills that they just updated 2 days ago. I do like that Heracross got its skill updated, so it's like, was it called Bulk Up something? And then it like has a chance to give you an extra tasty chance. That's nice. I don't have like a great Heracross yet, but I do have a great Pinsir, and Pinsir's skill also got upgraded, so it's like even better now. Oh, we just get a gift. I think we've been getting this every year. Yeah, that's fun. Pokemon Day celebration event. First partner trio gathers. Week-long event. Oh wow, it starts next week. Like, is that like the shortest time we've ever had an event announced before it started? Feature partner Pokemon from Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, and Paldea regions. I guess you're right. That's the 4 regions we have so far. Man, I'm curious. Did they do... I think they did like one set of starters whenever there's a sleep anniversary, right? Which is around June, if I remember correctly. So like last time we had Hoenn. Before that Paldea, and then Johto and Kanto were in the game from the start. I would love Unova, but I wouldn't mind any of the other ones as well. During this event, helper Pokemon sleep experience multiplied. All areas. Okay, what are the other bonuses? Because that's what's gonna determine where I'm going. Helper sleep XP. Certain Pokemon more likely to appear. Chance of each helper. Okay, more skill triggers. You know, I've seen a lot of people complaining about skill triggers lately. And then yesterday, I think my Shuckle triggered 7 times. Even though I only opened the app 4 times. Like at one point I was like, oh, hold on, I have 5 berry juice and you can't even hold more than that. So I had to switch it on. Skill triggers for all of them, not just like skill specialist. Final strength. Okay, so it's like, it feels like boost to everything, but just a little. Main skill levels boosted for everyone. Few Pokemon of different sleep. This is just... they always do that when there's any kind of event. It's just like, it doesn't matter if you got snoozing, dozing, or slumbering. all varieties of sleep types show up. Right, who is appearing? Oh, it's literally just starters. Okay. Let's think this through. Gonna strategizing sleep now. Although then I should put the music back on, I guess. The volume slider should stay the same if I open this. Yeah. Go back to the... Oh wait, no, where's the Japanese thingy? Okay, I have an amazing triple honey Venusaur with like ingredient up and skill triggers or something, so... Okay, hold on, that might be too loud actually. So I'm not really interested in that. I did just recently level up a Charmander that I got, which was also like incredible sub skills and ingredient up main skill, nature, and it's triple sausage. Although I even have, like even with Venusaur, I have a triple honey Pinsir as well, and I have a triple sausage Aggron, so I am covered for sausage and honey forever in this game. Blastoise? I have two Blastoises, one is shiny, but like neither of them is really focused on one ingredient. So like I have one that's milk and cacao, and then milk, but I'm not gonna level it that far. And the other one I have is... Wait, what's the other one? No, I have a milk cacao milk one. That's like my first... One of the first Pokemon I caught, and it's like level 63 or something. And then the shiny one is like milk cacao, but I'm not gonna level it that far. Yeah, that's the case. So if I guess I would be interested in like a triple milk still, because I don't have a pure milk farmer yet. Chikorita is kind of like a cursed one, because I've had multiples that are berry finding S, but it's in level 75, which you can't even get yet. But like once that becomes available, including a shiny one I have has berry finding S in level 75. But yeah, also not really that great, because the Johto starters, they have very boring charge skills. Nothing impressive, and yeah. I have two Typhlosions, like berry finding S included, Feraligatr the same, so not interested in these right now either. So far it's just a triple milk Blastoise at most. I have an amazing Sceptile, an incredible Blaziken. I have an insane Swampert. It's like got an RP of 5000 or something at level 50. So I even have a shiny Swampert. So I'm good. Meowscarada, I have a triple potato one that's already level 60. I have a Skeledirge that's bringing me apples for days. And I have a double leak Quaquaval. Man, I don't really need starters. So what am I optimizing? In that case, I'm aiming to get candy for the ones that need it the most. So Venusaur, because like my Venusaur is 54. Would be nice for it to hit 60. Sceptile is like 57, so I'm not that concerned about getting candy for that. Since I have two Swamperts, Mudkip candy is always great. Skeledirge, Meowscarada, and Quaquaval, all of these are level 60 already. So I definitely don't care about any of this. Oh god, there's starters everywhere. Greengrass Isle, there's just all of them not going here. Cyan Beach, would be Blastoise, Mudkip. But I think Cyan Beach, I already have like area bonus at like 85%. Oh, do I have any reason to go to Snowdrop Tundra? No. I've been... I feel like for so many months I've been waiting for a reason. For an event-based reason to go to Snowdrop Tundra. But there's nothing. Even though Snowdrop Tundra now does have a wide selection of fun Pokemon to find. But like I also have like 80% area bonus, so whatever. Bulbasaur. Okay, this might be something. Do I have any reason to go to Top Hollow? It's just like fire starters and some water. Aqua Wall. Yeah, this is just like Paldea with Sceptile. Oh god. Yeah, I don't think I'm going Power Plant or Amber. Oh, never mind. Why am I even looking at this? I'm just gonna go Green Grass Expert mode and my whole screen is gonna be starters, I guess. Because like, what do I have? My area bonuses are like 80, 80, 80, 80. Or one of these was maybe Sign Beach is 85. 80, 75, 80. Amber Canyon, last week I just got it to 55. Expert mode is at 60, I think. So yeah, I'm gonna go to Expert. Probably gonna use a camp ticket, because I still have one from the start of this month. Being a disgusting premium user that I am, that I get like a good camp ticket every month. Yeah, okay, this was already like way too much of me talking about Pokemon Sleep. But let's look at the news everyone would click on first. There have been reports that mythical Pokemon Mew has been spotted in many areas. Mew might show up. Oh my god, I love this! Wait, okay, yeah, now I see it in the picture as well. It's like... Is it good? It's gonna be photobombing our sleep research. Oh my god, that's so fun. And this is, you know, ever since Sleep came out, I've been saying like it feels like it's spiritually connected to new Pokemon Snap, right? Because of how you keep taking pictures and like even how every Sleep style, there's like 4 different styles. It's very similar to the 4 rankings of photos you can take of each species in New Snap. Research shows has been flying around them. Might show in photos when you research Sleep tiles. Collect lots of snapshots, surprise photos with Mew in them. Progress through snapshot surprise missions. Dang. Month-long event. Okay, so we are diving straight into it. It's not like they announced in it. It's gonna start happening in April or something. Month-long event of snapshot surprise missions. You can progress through snapshot surprise depending on the number of photos taken with Mew in them. Various other bonuses. Right? Mission period now to March 30th. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna go sleep. See ya. No, just kidding. It's not like I would fall asleep anyway. Let's face it. I mean, today I actually managed to sleep almost 7 hours, which is shocking. Because the night before, I think it was like 4 hours or something. If you saw my sleep research in the game, it was... I had like a rating of 45, so... Yikes! Snapshot surprise, styles with Mew in them. Okay, for all the people that skipped the research. Cannot collect. Yeah, I don't do naps anyway, because... Like, the only way I do quote-unquote naps or like second sleep research is whenever I like accidentally cause my sleep sessions to be split into 2. Because I like get up in the middle of the night and... yeah, I don't know. Take too long walking to and back from the bathroom, I guess, for the tracking to think of it as one sleep session. Name rewards until April. Right, this is... Wait, so this is even in addition to the other event is just 1 week, but this is on top of that? Dang. Okay. Expert grass better give me some useful berries on the Snorlax. Okay, okay. This is fun. This is like... I think this is my favorite part of the presents. The Pokemon Sleep news. Okay, yeah, we can keep that music on. Just turn the volume of this down and Let's continue going through this again. Unite, yeah, whatever. Oh yeah, Freebird Nerd, you were probably the most vocal I've heard about how Unite has been ruining the game with questionable updates. Oh wait, Pocket did get mentioned. Valdean Wonders, right, just basically going, yeah, this thing is... But they didn't do anything that was like 30 days of gifts to celebrate. Did they do anything that feels like they're desperate to get people back? Oh my god. Suin, yeah, it's like Jubilife remix. This is so fun. Wait, have they been going through the generations one by one this whole time? That's so cool. Only releasing half Pokemon in Unite? Okay, that's probably too cryptic for me. Okay, so maybe this could be considered as Pocket trying to get people to come back, but nah. Wait, so what are they showing? No, now it went to like... Okay, it doesn't have like a specific order. It's just Fire Red coded now. Or Red Green coded, I suppose. Straight to Johto. Yeah, that's a weird trio. Macargo, Breloom. What? Was that like playing into the idea of people who think that Slugma is a Hoenn Pokemon? Okay, that's cool. Instead of having 4 moves, so you can choose 2, they will only release with 2 moves. What? Okay, yeah. I don't know. If they add Crabominable, I'm going back to Unite. If they don't, so I'm probably not. Okay, this is bizarre. They just show like a trailer of XD specifically and then go, yeah, this thing is, you know, it's coming in March. Good luck. Good luck if you actually play this game. Enjoy. And then, right, we talked about, oh my god, right, this is like a whole thing we can unpack here, but probably don't need to. But let me get, where's my image thingy? Switch out the image. Because I did make an infographic. Yeah, I think this turned out great, right? I really like this. Because I saw a couple of content creators or like people who do make infographics and stuff, they made a version exclusive, and I was like, let me make mine, because one thing I always miss on like those kind of infographics is having the counterparts like opposite to each other or like next to each other. But then also to have like evolutionary families connected and like, yeah. This is just nice, because like when you're deciding which version, if you're really basing it on the version exclusive, you want to be like, do I like Arbok more or Sandslash? Am I an Arcanine person or a Ninetales? Do I like the derp of Psyduck or Slowpoke? And then which fishy thing? And then like which toxic plant, and you get the idea. But yeah, Leaf Green, easily. I'm not sure how anyone... I mean, there's like Psyduck is cool and Scizor is fun. And I do respect the Quillfish. Also, I guess Elekid is nice. But yeah, no, too many wins in Leaf Green. Mantine, give that to me. Slowbro is nice. Starmie. It's interesting how it, like, Green has the monopoly on water psychics. That's kind of fun. But then Red, when you start looking at the post game, it has like more of the steel types, which was still kind of rare here. Also, Pinsir is great. Octillery is fun. Meryl is cool. But yeah, I also was like, I haven't posted anything on Twitter for like 2 years. Let me see if posting an infographic like this still gets you 1 million views. And yeah, next day I woke up and it was like 200,000 views. Currently it's like at 500,000, I think. I just wish I could get that engagement on Blue Sky instead, because like, yeah, after the whole Elonization of Twitter, it's been such a terrible app, unfortunately. Okay, Fire Red, Leaf Green. There's been crazy discourse, I guess, or not crazy, but like discourse that drives me crazy. Yeah, that's the right way to put it. Because so on the one thing people keep saying, like, as like the initial reaction is pretty much this. Everyone is like, oh, if this is gonna have home compatibility, it means we can move all these Pokemon out of the game. And I'm like, but I care about the game. The game is the point. Why is it the most important thing about Fire Red Leaf Green? To like remove the Pokemon from it. But yeah, especially if it's just like one way, which this graphic here makes it completely clear. Like what? It's not like you can move things back, which I would have been absolutely shocked by, because that would require some technical sorcery probably, given all the limitations of moving something out of an old GBA game that was not made to be able to do that. And then also how restrictive Fire Red and Leaf Green were in general with like trading, where you basically had to finish the post-game quest with where you obtain the national decks in order to even be able to trade with Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald at all. And then the other thing is, a lot of people are mad because it doesn't have like online connectivity. Like you can do local trading and fighting with the same, obviously with the same functions that the game already had, but like online would have required obviously to like invent a new feature and somehow add it on top of the game and have it interact with it. And so that's kind of probably not an easy task. But I think like these games were not made with online in mind, so like you wanna experience them for what they are. Struggling to find someone in person to trade with, that's like that's very in line with the original Fire Red and Leaf Green experience, right? But I'm sure, yeah, that probably sounds crazy to all the people who are like, no, if you add online to everything, it becomes objectively better and there's no negative consequences. It doesn't affect the game in it. But yeah, okay, that I know that's a hot take. So let's move on from it. What was the other thing? Yeah, so no one talks about like the actual game part of this game when they react to the ports. Because it's like everyone just sees it as like checklist content stuff. And I'm here like, I'm excited for people to be able to like actually play through the game. And because it's gonna have this moment now, literally today, where, I don't know, is it an exaggeration to say like 1 million people? Like thousands of people, that's like a good thing to say, right? A lot of people are gonna be going into these games, and like there's potential for people finding new stuff, like discovering interesting details and stuff that no one really took notice of, because for the last 20 years it's just been like hardcore Pokemon fans replaying them, and they are playing them with like the sound turned off and not looking at the game, and making Nuzlocke spreadsheets instead of reading the text, you know. So now we're gonna have like this with a community aspect of like people sharing their progress with the game and screenshots and stuff. So there is more of a chance for some interesting discoveries, I suppose, is what my point is. But yeah, obviously I replayed these games, well, in part. I never finished like that playthrough, but I replayed Fire Red Leaf Green a year ago when Jake Steinberg did like a book club thing with his community. And that made my appreciation for these remakes skyrocket, really. Or I guess even probably appreciate the first games, I suppose, because a lot of the same stuff is in it, obviously. Like in a way that Let's Go doesn't have, which doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing, but like, yeah. Like I can't, where was this? I was just talking about this like yesterday still somewhere. Like how interesting the Safari Zone's role is in the Kanto games, right? How you play this game for I don't know how many hours and you keep assembling your team. And whenever there's like a body of water, it's basically the same as a wall, right? Also, hold on, my throat is dying because I've been yapping too much. I need to drink some water. Okay. But yeah, so like every body of water is a wall, and then you reach the Safari Zone, and it's like this challenge. Your Pokemon are taken away from you. You don't get to use them to battle the Pokemon that you've come across in the Safari Zone. You're desperately throwing rocks at them. And also your amount of steps you can take is limited, so it's like you have to be considering how you are exploring the maze that is the Safari Zone. And then if you prove that you have mastered the exploration, the navigation of land with your character, then you are rewarded with surf. So water suddenly becomes something you can explore. And even the Safari Zone itself, suddenly it stops being a maze because you can cross between areas by just going over water. It's like you've broken down the walls. So yeah, that's probably the coolest aspect of Gen 1 and Gen 3 remakes of Gen 1, if you ask me. Right, yeah. We're gonna go to the new website. Thank you for reminding me that. We're getting there. Okay, what else was there? This Champions trailer, I'm still waiting to be impressed. Like, okay, people are like tapping their touchscreens. I don't like tapping touchscreens with my fingies. Yeah, people are playing competitive Pokemon on a bus, so no different than Showdown. Like, I'm still... Give me... What is Champions doing that we couldn't be doing? I think this is like my biggest problem with Champions. It's currently not giving anything unique to VGC. Okay, it has one thing going for it. It's like you can use Megas and Z moves and eventually Dynamax all in the same game, right? But like in Sun and Moon, we kind of had like we had Megas and Z moves, so that was like two gimmicks in one game, and I don't feel like that was such a big deal. But I guess Z moves were just boring for a lot of people anyway, so... But like, what is Champions doing? Because we've been able to battle in the main games, right? So... And the battles looked more impressive in Sword and Shield, I would argue. Like, you can play it on your phone, sure. And then people will bring up, like, convenience of, like, how easy it is to make a team and go online. But then I always say, on one hand, you have showdown and stuff. On the other hand, in the main games, you can literally use a rental team. I don't think you need to play over an hour of the game to reach a point. You just need to unlock the menu for ranked battles, and then you can pick any one of many thousands of rental teams online and just use that in ranked battles, right? So, and then if Champions is gonna have like a convoluted recruiting system and resource management, and I don't know, there might be like a premium subscription. I'm also curious if like I could see them doing the thing where the Switch version, which apparently releases first, right, is gonna have, maybe it's gonna like cost $50 up front or something, and then and then because you bought it for the Switch, you're gonna get like the stuff that the mobile version is gonna be selling you with microtransactions or something. I don't know, like this whole conversation that I'm just starting with this is like it feels tiresome, like it feels exhausting to think about, like how Champions, like it's not gonna be just the simple thing that people, it's not simple, it's not convenient as people think, and it lacks something unique about it. Like I want it to be more than just, hey, here's a mobile version of an isolated VGC gameplay because the current games no longer have it and Gen 10 isn't coming out for another year and we need VGC to take place on something that isn't Scarlet and Violet for 4 years in a row. Like that's all that Champions is. I'm sorry. I'm like, if it isn't, I'm waiting to be surprised by something. Can we make our own tournaments? Who knows? Like, you know, you see, okay, Tyranitar is just standing there, the camera is barely moving, it's like, okay, there's definitely a sandstorm effect. Is that a Leafeon? Hold on. What the heck? Can we see the sets on these? It's kind of blurry, but okay. Fake Tears, Tailwind, Endeavor, and Moonblast. Okay. Substitute, Swords Dance, Dig, Leaf Blade, Leafeon. I mean, good luck. Like Leafeon, it had a moment in the sun. Get it? Chlorophyll. When we had Dynamax and before like the DLC in Sword and Shield came out. I feel like that was the moment for Leafeon to do something. But other than that, oh my god, there's so many grass types that have Chlorophyll and more interesting things to do. Wait, what did that say? Right, April, mobile version later. Right, because this was another thing I was speculating. I felt like they would release the Switch version and then keep the mobile version away until after Worlds. So as to basically force everyone to play on the Switch for Worlds. Because I feel like if you were to hold World Championship VGC on mobile stuff and everyone's using their crappy phone with a million apps and full caches and whatever, that sounds like a recipe for a technical disaster. And like even after the mobile version comes out, I feel like there's gonna be, for real events, you need the Switch version. Which is gonna be funny, because like everyone is like, VGC is gonna be so accessible, you don't even need to buy the game and the Switch and blah blah blah. You will be. It's like, I don't know, I think mobile is probably a nightmare for setting up an event.
Next up is news about the Mega Dimension.
Okay, Garchomp. I can add it to the Pokemon quiz. People can stop bothering me about trying to report a bug. Like, I did ask a couple of people, like, how come they if they like really think I missed 1 mega, why do they think I missed Garchomp specifically? And they, I'm very baffled, but like people don't seem to. They don't even know that Mega Garchomp Z hasn't been revealed. So I'm like, where do they get the knowledge about its existence from? Because it's like, how is it common knowledge to you if you don't even know that it's not available in the game and that it hasn't been revealed? Abominable. Oh yeah, that was already like the Garchomp Stone, right? Okay, what's even my order of things I do today? I want to do the Garchomp mission. Wait, should I be streaming that part? I imagine it's like just like a short quest like any other. It is kind of cool that they've been keeping it secret for so long, but where's the, what am I looking for? Oh yeah, what are these stats again? Oh, okay. I was worried that they would forget Mega Garchomp. It's right here, because I was like, they started releasing the artworks on the official Japanese page, right? For all the Megas in ZA. And I was like, oh no, they're gonna forget to add Garchomp Z. It's right there. Nice. Cool. Which means I can also like update some infographics with all the Pokemon on them and stuff. Oh, we see stats here. It's like, yeah, more special attack than attack and very fast. Oh, right. The actual surprising part about Mega Garchomp Z. It's a pure Dragon type, which... Hold on, this makes so much sense. I didn't even realize it, because like obviously I wasn't even trying to think about it whenever people kept bringing it up who knew that it exists. But yeah, it's leaning into the whole aspect of it flying around. So it, instead of like, it's not that it becomes a flying type, but like it drops the ground type, and that's even more interesting to me. Damn, that's cool. Huh. Okay.
Chomp Z has been discovered.
What did they say specifically?
This mystery gift.
Oh, just you can get it by doing the thing. Okay. Surprised they didn't mention the Swampert and Blazikenite, but whatever. Oh my god, Sound Rotom. Yeah, no, we are... first thing we are checking is not the new generation thing, but we are going to the Pokopia website. Anything new here? Okay, Rotom and Greedent are here. Okay, this is still being kept pretty minimal. I like that. Okay, I don't want to see the skills and stuff, but... Oh my god, like the cave systems and whatever. Cool. Professor Tangrowth, Pikachu, Moslax. Yes, Mirguru unleashing its painting tail. DJ Rotom. Oh, whoa. Okay, hold on. They called it... It had like a form name, right? But then they said that as a character it's called DJ Rotom or whatever. Yeah, okay, it's in Japanese in this trailer. But it says like Rotom something form. So I do wonder if like this is Smeargle epic painter form, right? And then Smearguru is like the character name. Maybe it's right, stereo form, that's what it was. So when they add sound type, they can make this playable in like a game with battles. Greedent, Chef Dente. Like I think it also said about Greedent. I think if I go, yeah, this is the English one again. Let me just remove the curious Sneasel. Where are you? Oh, I also have the sus Sneasel. Cook. And then here's like Chef Dente is character name, Greedent Cook form. If I go back to the Rotom. Fortree City, nice. Academy. Yeah, see? Stereo form. Okay. Yeah, so in that case, like that also explains why they are still calling it Snorlax in this text, right? So all of these are like, they are forms. Most of them probably like permanent forms, which is more like a regional form. It's just the Rotom would be like a transformative form, I suppose. Man, this is so cool. Yeah, excited to play this. Hold on. It should actually be on my Switch now. Wait, if I just switch to the Switch. No, wait, how do you switch to the Switch? Wait, if I just hide the what is this? This is not my Switch. Switch layout? Probably can hear the sound of it. Oh, I'm an idiot. I have it like, I have a direct HDMI cable into my TV instead of into the capture card. Hold on. There we go. Wait, no Pokopia? Shouldn't it have preloaded already? Or has my Switch not been connected to the internet yet or something? $375. Oh yeah, anyone like tennis? Tennis is great. I like how my layout is Metroid. Hold on. I guess Legends, does this make more sense? Not really. Maybe the BDSP one. I like that I still have all of these layouts. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is not, I'm not using an emulator, it's on my Switch. Yeah, there was also like price discourse, right? People being mad that this is like $20, and I'm like, sometimes my lunch costs $20. Is it not worth? To me, it's definitely worth it for like one lunch, to skip a lunch in order to have the convenience of being able to officially play Fire Red and Leaf Green on my Switch. And it's like weird because the people who are complaining about the price are the same people who say that you can just like just download the ROM, right? Just pirate it. But like, yeah, do it. If you don't want to spend the money, just that's nice. Then why does it bother you if it costs $20? Because the people who can't afford it or don't want to pay for it, they can play it for free. So what's the issue, right? Anyway, let's not start the Leaf Green right now. But yeah, I thought Pokopia was gonna have like because usually you get the game to preload a week before it actually comes out, right? What is happening here? Did I miss any like cool icons? Nah. Is there more tennis fever shenanigans? Just kidding. I don't think I care about these icons. But yeah, I don't like sports. I'm not a big fan of Mario, but this is a great game. I have been enjoying this a lot. And I feel like maybe me dismissing Mario Tennis games for the past decades has been a mistake. Because every time I saw Mario Tennis announced or anything, I was like, this is not Golden Sun. It was the face of the sad news that Camelot has not been working on a Golden Sun game, right? But like at this point, Golden Sun is not coming back, so I was like, maybe it's time to grow up. Maybe it's time to become an adult and play Mario Tennis okay, let's go back to YouTube reaction thingy. Right, Pokopia. This is gonna be fun. New forms. I still think that these forms, imagine if you can use them in Champions or something, right? Like if you have Pokopia save file on your Switch and you've beaten the main story or whatever, what if you can you get a mystery gift of this Rotom form and of Moslax in Scarlet and Violet or in the next generation game or something. And then you can move it into home and then use it in Champions, I guess. I think that's more likely than people think. Okay, what else did we have here? Pokopia is gonna be fun, right? And the whole, you can have a distinct cloud-based server for multiplayer. It's gonna be noise. Cozy. Yeah, we are double returning to Kanto, huh? With Fire Red, Leaf Green, and with the nuked Kanto in in this game. Is there anything unusual here? No, this is just like a recap. Which is weird. I don't think they've ever had like a recap like this. What does it say about Pocket? Where's Pocket? Up there. Complete 30 days gifts to get the thing. Game music collection. Okay, now let's take a look at this again. Although, like, this is just them going through. Man, you can't tease me with like this. It's like with watercolor stuff and then just go back to 3D Funko Pop thing. Why would you do that? Man, come on, give me a game that has like an art style. It's like stylized like an anime or like a watercolor or like anything. Just not this. Don't do this. Whatever this is. Uncanny Valley Pokemon. Yeah, it's very much giving me Scarlet Violet 2.0. Because, like, that I'm not sure. Have I said that on a stream somewhere? But, like, I've been saying that for a while now on Discord and stuff, where I'm like, when I was expecting Generation 10 would not be like a pivot in a different direction. It would be going even deeper into the ideas that they were going for with Scarlet and Violet, like the concept of an open world and like this having the weather look as realistic as possible or whatever. Winds and waves is like, it is weather, right? I don't know what these cursed Pikachus here are doing. Like, that's like this looks rough in the background. Why is it looking like Scarlet and Violet? Anyway. Wait. Is this even gonna be a Switch 2 exclusive? Yeah, I figured they have names. We're gonna get to that, don't worry. Am I crazy or is this looking like it's a Switch 1 game? Wait, never mind. It would be running at 0.7 frames per second if it was. I've been so used to Switch 2 probably that. But I'm shocked that this feels like, you know how Paldea has like no towns, or even when you reach a town it's like just a couple of buildings decorating the scene. It feels like we skipped towns now. It feels like, I guess the Pokeball is kind of glowing, but yeah, it looked kind of stylized to me. Sandygast. Got like a tower thingy going on. These guys. Okay, you're right. Let me just skip through this so we can look at the website where we'll have like proper artwork and stuff instead of. Let's take a look at the logos. Oh my god, hold on. I didn't even process yet that this means there's gonna be like literally a wind legendary or something. Damn. Like, Waves doesn't feel that special because we've had like Kyogre and Lugia and whatever. Okay, but I see the vision behind like the concept, I guess, of like playing around with weather and how it would affect everything. Like, is weather gonna be playing an even bigger role than it ever has? So like, when the weather changes, it's gonna have like a 10 different effects on the battle and on the Pokemon. Are there gonna be a bunch of Pokemon that change form with weather instead of just... Is this gonna make Castform look like a prototype? Is what I'm asking, basically. And then the biggest question, are we getting a 5th genie? Give me Wavorus. Just a blue man. Oh wait, Thunderous is already blue. Just a cyan colored guy on a cloud. Okay, artwork makes them look less. Yeah, I can't with the 3D, man. I feel like I'm begging them to do a Pokemon game that looks like any of the official artwork. It's driving me crazy. But okay. I'm sure it's gonna be like more interesting than Scarlet and Violet. Okay, this is a link to the trailer. Okay, it's literally winds and waves, Pokemon.com. But I might need to resize the browser because I have it Yeah, where it's kind of off center. Okay, we're starting right with a video in the header. Private browser, but I don't want to ruin the private browser. Wait, if I do inspect, that might offset it enough. Yeah, okay, I'm so fucking smart. Oh. Okay, you can't see it, but at the very top it literally has a Switch 2 logo. So, okay, it is. Yeah, I mean, it was always gonna be a Switch 2 game, but like, man, I guess it must just be that I can feel how they continued developing in the approach of Scarlet and Violet with like similar land modeling and stuff, I guess. Man, Winds isn't like a red coded game. It's not like a lime green that I would love, but bro, what am I talking about? It's literally the color of my of my made up wind type. Are you joking? Let me bring back the image element here, cause what the hell? Okay, navigating my maze of Pokemon folders. Hold on. Fake types. Wind overview. Like, hello? Hello? Did I call it or? It's nice that they picked that they took an eyedropper tool and picked the hex code off of one of my infographics for wind. Okay. Let's see. A new stage is set for the Pokemon series. Okay. Okay, we are going for a new stage. So this implies some significant changes. Like, what's the story they are telling here? Also, hold on. I should be having music in the background. Let me just do Fire Red Leaf Green. If my PC can handle it. Okay, this music should be audible, right? Let me know if it's too loud. It probably isn't. Pokemon Winds and Pokemon Waves games. All new entries in the Pokemon series released exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2. Simultaneously. Feature an open world to explore. Yeah, like I'm like, whatever, sure. Maybe after this game we're gonna be up to here with open world. Like maybe the people who wanted the open world are finally gonna be like, okay, we've done the open world and this time it worked or something. And then we can move on. That's my optimistic view as a not open world enjoyer. With beautiful windswept islands and a vast ocean. Okay, I do like that. Like it's gonna be Ruby and Sapphire. Too much water? Hold my beer, right? Here's winds and waves. You want water? Let's go. Oh, hold on. Okay. Okay, now I'm thinking of the underwater part we saw, right? And I'm like, too much water? I didn't have enough water in Hoenn, like specifically the underwater stuff. I keep thinking back on how much I would want another Pokemon game to let us dive, but then for the diving portions to actually have like what feels like a unique ecosystem down there, you know? Because in Hoenn it was just like, okay, you can find Chinchou, a rare Relicanth. What else was there? No, Love Disc was fishing. You got Chinchou, Clamperl, Relicanth. Am I crazy? There's like one more Pokemon I'm not remembering. But yeah, my point is, it was just like a handful of water Pokemon, and that's the whole diving experience as far as wild Pokemon are concerned. And then the surface as well was like Sharpedos and Wailmers everywhere with some Pelipper thrown in, right? So it's like, it's not, the problem isn't that there's too much water, it's that there's too little diversity in its fauna. So they gotta do something about this. And if they, oh my god, yeah, okay, this is the other thing. We saw Tynamo underwater. So it's like, we need to get a bunch of aquatic Pokemon that are not water type. Give me that. I would love that. Unless they like do a thing where a lot of Pokemon can become aquatic with some kind of... What if the gimmick is everything can start flying and swimming or something? Okay, let's continue reading. The Pokemon that live in harmony with this region's lush environment have developed their own unique ecosystems. By visiting these islands, the gimmick is there's no gimmick, you'd be sure to open the door to a brand new adventure that could only be found here. Right, make use of this in a way that a traditional Pokemon game couldn't. During this adventure, you'll be able to team up with all kinds of Pokemon to overcome both the difficult road... There's a difficult road. And even the forces of nature. Yo, the gene... the forces of nature got mentioned. Let me drop some tornadoes in the chat. We didn't see tornadoes in the world's artwork. Forces of nature, let's go. You hated the Nameros? Yeah. Let's give us even more of that. Propius. Gloom. Ladyba in the sunset. Bunch of Duskull. Yeah, this feels like New Snap, but it's a Pokemon game. Visually, I mean. Like, I wasn't even a fan of how New Snap looked. Like, the aesthetic of it actually made me initially think I wouldn't ever play New Snap. And then it was more like the interactions, the gameplay, the behavior, and like how they were showcasing little details and obscure aspects about how Pokemon behave. Like, that was what sold me on New Snap, not the visuals. That was like... it was great despite it being a 3D thingy. What is this tower? Wait! We've seen this wind turbine before. Hold on. Am I tripping? Okay, I can't find it, but I swear they had these exact same turbines in The Power of Us, like the anime movie with Zeraora and Lugia. Because like that was the anime movie where I was like, it would be great if that movie had introduced a wind type evolution. I'm not like a fan of the Pokemon anime movies, but if I had to pick a favorite, it would be that one. Just because of all the wind shenanigans, because of characters feeling like characters, and Ash not being like the main character. He's in more of a supporting role, I felt like. Okay, maybe I'm misremembering, and we've seen this turbine somewhere else. That is an awkward shot of Pikachu. First look at the main characters. We have main characters, that's nice. Oh wait, Winds has the cowboy hat. When playing Winds, when playing Waves. And there's, I guess the difference is just the backpack and the hat. Is that a freaking hoverboard? Oh. Oh, hold on. You like the Waves uniform better? It's not a... I mean, it's the same. Is that the joke? You, the player, will become the main character. Okay? In this adventure, when you dive into the world of Winds and Waves, the outfit your character dons will differ between versions. Oh, wait, okay. Wait, maybe I'm stupid, right? Huh? Like, it's not the... it's not the orange is the Winds one and the pink-green combo is the Waves. It's just the backpacks and the hats. So this is... What a weird way to talk about this, like it's a different uniform. But okay. When you dive, pun intended, dive into the world. Just what kind of story could be awaiting you? Back to the Future? Okay, what is this logo on the back there? It's like 5 stars around a wave Pokeball. Wait, is there a logo on the hat? Oh, it's like one is the top of a Pokeball and the other is a bottom half. I guess the other one you can see on the backpack more than on the hat. It's like, okay, waves are like below and wind is above. Yeah, I get that. Okay, I mean, there is zero question which game I'm getting right. It doesn't even matter what you can catch in each one. I'm getting wins. It's like the person that's been doing infographics about a made-up wind type for I don't know how long, 20 years? Oh god, it might literally be 20 years. Okay, introducing the first partner Pokemon. More 3D shenanigans. Oh, here we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sprout. This Pokemon runs about energetically while photosynthesizing using the leaves on its brow. It's lively, but it can be clumsy. Aw, Bean Chick. Oh, it's gonna be like a beanstalk growing out of its face. Also, unlike Rowlet, it is a pure grass type. Okay, Brout. Then we got like the doggy. Puppy Pokemon. Plays Pombon. Area below its throat glows faintly from the heat-generating organ within its lungs. This Pokemon is guileless and friendly. It's dog. Look how much the artwork makes it. It adds like 5 levels of charm. I can't even. Pombon. And then we have Gekwa. Gekwa. This Pokemon launches springy balls of water from its tail. Oh, so its tail is like launching water. Intelligent and maneuvers shrewdly while putting on airs. It's very sneaky. Oh my god, I hope... Like, I hate to be that guy who's always like... Who brings up like, what are their secondary types gonna be? Because for all we know, they just stay the pure type, right? Wait, what did we just have? We just had Paldea, which gave everyone like an exotic second type, so... It might be time for them to do the pure thing again. Just saying, so... before people start going like, this one is gonna be a ghost type, this one is gonna be an electric type, this one is gonna be not flying but I don't know, dragon type, obviously. But I do hope that this one is a poison type. Because to me, it's kind of crazy that poison hasn't been used on a starter since Venusaur. Like, that's one thing. Water Psychic, maybe Dark. No, poison. Come on. You gotta side with me on the poison. We need poison starters, because, like, poison is such an underrepresented type when it comes to... like, I don't know, pseudo-legendaries or fossils or starters, any kind of, like, special role. Poison is usually the thing, the throwaway 2 stage in the middle of the game. And maybe like a bug that's toxic and a plant that's toxic. Like, we did just get Okidogi and the whole quartet of those, which I really, really, really like. But we still need like a starter that isn't Venusaur. Like, maybe instead of doing just pure types, you know? Poison, Fairy, Dark. No, this is already too fancy, I think. Because we just had that. We just had Dark, Ghost, and Fighting. Like, that feels very much like Alola, where we had Ghost, Dark, and Fairy, right? All these fancy late-game exotic types that didn't even exist originally and whatever. And then in between we had like Galar with pure types. Kalos was also like all the fancy type, Dark, Psychic, Fighting. And then Unova is like pure types and Fighting, which is kind of a pure type. Because like my thing is, what I'm missing is we are jumping between pure types and between the most exotic combinations ever to exist, right? I want some of that in between, where, like in Hoenn. Hoenn is the only one that I feel like had that middle ground, where the ground type on Swampert, you know, it's not like making it, it's not like putting literal piles of ground on its body, like Torterra, right? It's just, like the ground type just implies that the water type is manifesting in like a more different way. It's like Charizard is flying, you know, you never think about Charizard as like having like an additional element. It just flies, you know, it's more like a secondary thing that it happens to also be, instead of some fancy cake that it's holding. Does that make any sense? And I feel like Poison is one of those types where it can be put onto a Pokemon and it doesn't like completely distract from what it's what type is it's actually supposed to be representing with its main type, right? So like water, poison, and then if this guy, if it gains a flying type, like I'm fine with that, because we, even with Rowlet, like in none of its final evolutions are flying types. So what flying type starter do we even have other than Charizard? Yeah, take a guess how many flying type starters we have. We have a lot of birds. We have Blaziken, we have Empoleon, we have Decidueye. But none of them are flying in the end. The only one that's flying is a dragon. So I think it's time. It's time for a bird that gains a flying type eventually. I do like that it doesn't start with one. But I even more would appreciate if it gained the flying type. Grass Fighting? Nah, come on. Fly. Beanstalk, it's going up. Winds and waves. Bird. Runs about energetically. Like this is the... It's not just me, right? The leaves and its beak implies that a beanstalk thing would grow out, right? It implies like momentum into the sky. That's my interpretation of this starter so far. Pombon, this is gonna be the second Incineroar and people are gonna be mad. Oh my god, people are gonna be so mad. I already love it. But yeah, with this one too, like I can totally see it. Maybe it does repeat dark or something, but like, nah. I could see it go ground even. You know what? No, let's go crazy. Give it the normal type. Okay, moving on. And poison. Like, just give us some of these underappreciated, not so cool secondary types on starters again. Special Pikachu make their debut. Okay, moving on. I don't know. What am I supposed to say? What the fuck is this? What are we doing here? Jesus Christ, the pattern on the clothing isn't even like wrapping around. Oh my god, what is this? Did they just make this yesterday or something? No, I don't want to save it. You can't open these in a new tab. Okay. What the hell? Ah, it's prompting me to save it if I do that as well. Mr. Windy Chew and Miss Wavy Chew. Oh god, man. Okay, yeah. Let's pretend that never happened. Okay, but yeah, that's gonna be all the information on this. Right, that makes sense. What the fuck? But yeah, no, I do like these starters. I like how bright the yellowish green is as its main color. I like how almost lime colored the leaves are, as opposed to like the more darker green we usually get. I like that the doggy is an orange one. Wait, did we just have orange? No, Fuecoco was like going hard into that dark red. Before that, Ravwood was also kind of leaning into red. Like when was the last time we had an orange fire starter? Because that's also been kind of my thing of being like, go back to orange. When? Because like they where's the do I still have the Pokédex thingy? Because you know, ever since BDSP, the fire type has been this dark reddish color instead of orange. It used to be orange. And now fighting type is orange. Which used to be dark red. What is happening? Why are we turning everything around? Okay. That was fun. Excited for Pokopia. Oh yeah, I will be streaming Pokopia all day on Thursday. I have the day off just to play Pokopia. So that's fun. Now the question is, do I go... Oh, my Switch is still turned on. Uh-oh, the chat is white. Where do I fix that? Browser chat. Color white. This is gonna restart the chat. Yeah, it's black now. Pokemon Crossing New Horizons. Wait, oh, I was like, why do I have a shiny unknown in the top left? That's because that's part of the BDSP layout. Oh, Pokopia is loading. Okay. I mean, we can't play it until Thursday, but yeah. Man, tennis. Is there some kind of news now here? Wait, did I miss anything like that? Any addition? Oh my god. Not the XD jump scare. Wait, what happened to Colosseum? Did they skip Colosseum? That's so weird. What are they doing? Is Colosseum out and nobody noticed? No. Hold on, I almost feel like giving myself the bingo part for not mentioning Colosseum. Because that just feels so awkward. Okay, cool, Pokopia. Yeah, I can turn off my... Oh yeah, do let me know if the game is too loud. I guess it shouldn't be since the video wasn't, and I have it at about the same volume, it feels like. Oh, I can feel the delay from the capture card again. Dang, going back from direct HDMI to capture card. Check the news. Okay, hold on. I need some more water after all that winds and waves shenanigans. Mega Garchomp Z. Yeah, I already have added it to the quiz, but thank you for adding on the 200 people who have told me to. I mean, you only said it because it is revealed now, but yeah. Oh my god, I feel like if I had too much free time, I would make like a graphic of all the people who told me that I forgot to add Mega Garchomp Z to the quiz over the past month. Okay, how does this game work again? Alright, see you around, Freebird Nerd. Thanks for being here. But yeah, I guess I'll do this quest and then I'll wrap it up, and then I probably will come across something that I should have like featured on stream, because that tends to happen with every time I stream presents or whatever. Did I already reach rank A this season? No, I'm in like... What is that? F. So first let's just do one battle with my game capture card delay. Kyogre, Yveltal and Electros, the 3 legendary Pokemon. Okay, who are we fighting? Everyone with default pictures? No. Nice. I like the Melton. Okay. What do we have? What's everyone using? Kyogre? No, that's me. Okay, I see a Garchomp. And a Rayquaza. I mean, that should go down. Like, I'm shooting an Ice Beam into 2 Pokemon that are incredibly weak to ice, right? We're gonna switch out. Come on, switch out. Yeah, just for me to hit the Kyogre. Gather the Mega Energy. What are you doing? Rayquazaing all around the place. Oh, okay. Was that a No, Glaceon. Okay. Feel like Kyogre is still the... Let's grab this before someone can use it to heal. Let me Calm Mind, I guess. And then let's try to KO this Kyogre with my Kyogre. Ah! Not the Zero Aura. Switch immediately. Okay. Okay, let me bulk up. Might be dumb since there's an Excadrill running about, but don't notice me. Just don't pay attention to me. Okay. Okay, that was dumb. Now just Heat Wave it. Heat Wave the Glaceon. That's fine too. Nice. Now Psychic the Rayquaza. Okay, everyone died, but it wasn't me. What are we doing? Glaceon? Gonna Ice Beam me? Ah! Don't grab! No, 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 no. The Rayquaza player has it. Scary. Yeah, I just sent out an Electros. That was a dumb idea. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, okay. That was stupid. Like, I was out of switches, obviously, so... Uh-oh. There's the new Garchomp. Oh my god. Never mind. Not the Dragon Ascent. Yes, Aurora wants to punch me with some electricity. I mean... I haven't even collected enough Mega Energy to Mega Evolve this thing. Don't you dare. Okay, just let me KO myself by KOing the Kyogre, I guess. Man, this is not going well, but maybe I can Ice Beam the Rayquaza one more time. No. Okay, fine. that was the worst battle I've had in in forever, I guess. During this season, for sure. Good thing I caught it on stream. But yeah, no, the Electros is funny because people don't expect it to like KO a Xerneas and stuff. Okay, yeah, never mind that. Never mind that. Let's check this Garchomp thing out. Okay, that's just a thing. Right, it's not a regular mission, it's not a side mission. Wait. Am I stupid? What did it say? I guess all of these mystery gifts have been kind of... Meet the conditions to find a pocket of hyperspace. Okay. Because Mewtwo also didn't tell you anything but like... Meet the conditions. It was like you had to go into the lab. Like one thought would be... Do one of these so that the next one that shows up would be... Garchomp. The other immediate thought I have is go to Hotel Z. And then someone's gonna be like, hey! There's a thingy on the thingy. Burina, you are like the expert, right? Are you letting me make the Garchomp donut? No. Okay. Okay, so it's not that. You guys are not saying anything new. It is surprising that they went for Garchomp though, right? Because like, there isn't really any... directly Garchomp coded character in this game. Like a Cynthia or something. Any shinies at the tree? No, just a sleeping Emolga. Okay, what's the next idea? Wait, if I just have... Oh! Oh my god. I forgot that that's what these missions look like. Okay, that's... mystery solved. Before I start doing like... the Mega Venusaur raid thing. Where's Artico, huh? Okay, it's literally just a Mega Stone mission, like a bunch of the ones from the DLC, I suppose. Alright, Garchomp. Garchomp, what do we destroy you with? Xerneas. Aromatisse. Keldeo. Yeah, let's keep Keldeo on the team. Shiny Slowbro. Was there something... Oh, I could use my own Garchomp. Excalibur and Crabominable. 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 Was there something I haven't shown off on stream that I caught? Like Shiny Armarouche or something? I still have like a bunch of shinies that I need to train up, like this beautiful Indeedee Boy shiny in a Moonball. And this shiny Golden Go. Okay, do I still know how to play this game? Using just a dump donut that gives me time. What the hell? 50 minutes on this? Do I just need a 3-star? Because this is gonna just be like fight Garchomp, right? Why would you need 16 minutes even? Even this feels like overkill. Let's try. Yeah, okay, it's just standing up there. No. Oh my god. Yeah, I do like this mega design. I feel like it does actually lean into a direction that the other one was not leaning at all. Hyper Beam, okay, there's the freaking special attacker coming out of this, right? Whirl, what was that? Razor Wind? Sure, bro. Just using any move so I can gather up the Mega Energy. I'm not sure I've seen the shiny version until now of the Mega. Razor Wind, yeah, that's like basically half the personality of this design, I guess. Garchompatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatapatap Yeah, now what? What a weird thing to like keep secret for so long. Garchomp has gained a new Mega Evolved form. It flies around foes at max speed and cuts them to shreds with its sinister wing claws. Whoa, okay, hold on. They went full edgelord with the shiny colors. Black, red, and yellow? That is pretty cool. Land Shark becomes Sky Shark. Yeah, this is cool Daniel and this is the cooler Daniel, right? Or whatever that meme was. Okay, no character is gonna comment on it or anything. It's just a mega that dropped into the game. Slightly disappointing, but cool. Like it feels like the mega itself is the cool part, right? Which is barely relevant, yeah, to the game in any other way, I guess. Okay. Like I thought maybe at least like a character would say something or like someone would walk up. Ooh, is that the Pokemon that Cynthia from Sinnoh likes to use or something? Anything. But okay, that's fine. Hold on, my Garchomp is trained obviously as a physical attacker. So if I do want to use... Oh my god, Moonball would be very fitting. Wait, I did catch a second shiny Gibble, right? Sport Ball... Right, it isn't trained yet. Okay, I guess I could like train this one to fit whatever the stats are of the actual Mega Garchomp. Hold on, let me just look them up now, like the actual base stats. Oh my god, Cerebi already has a known available... Oh no, page not found, never mind. Okay, let's let's go to what I actually wanted to look at. Garchomp. Wait, I guess I can switch back to my thingy here. Like it still has the same moves because it's just a Mega, not like a proper new form, so... Right. Oh, hold on, let me do this again. So regular Garchomp. Incredible stats, right? 102 speed has always been like... Wow, you gave it 2 extra points just so it's good. And then... pretty solid defenses, especially like the HP being above 100. And then 130 attacks, so it can actually deal damage with... Yeah, when this thing gets a Swords Dance off, you are running away. Mega Garchomp. Obviously, HP don't change. It became slower, that was always like the weirdest part. So you would think, okay, defenses grow, a lot of special attack, a lot of stats wasted into special attack. Because I have, during X and Y, I have used Mega Garchomp at some point in like online battles. And I had like a surprise Fire Blast on it. Because I thought it was funny, because when you hit something that's weak to fire and you do have 120 special attack, especially if someone brings out something that has like very high defense to deal with your expected physical attack. But it's still odd, right? It's like, okay, you are trying to give it some special attack, but who's gonna use it? So now, this thing. Okay, its attack stays 130. Right, so it can still use 141 special attack. Okay. 151. Okay, that is some serious speed. Like, yeah, again, this isn't relevant for ZA that it has such high speed, but in like a regular competitive setting and in VGC, that's gonna... Sheesh. Okay, this might... I think this is a Mega Evolution that is actually interesting. Because it's basically like giving it a Choice Scarf, but without locking your moves, right? That's crazy. Yeah, its bulk doesn't increase. I think its physical bulk decreases actually. Yeah, by 10. Gains a lot of special attack and a ton of speed. And some attack. No, wait. Attack stays the same. Huh? Right, because it needs to gain 60 in special attack. So 60 and 50, that's 110, so it needed to take 10 out of... Yeah, okay. And being pure dragon type, it's no longer like one shot by ice moves. Yeah, it's funny. If it had gained the flying type, that wouldn't have changed. But because it's pure dragon... Oh, hold on. Is this thing gonna have levitate? No, it feels like... There's so much going on with this design that it's like it needs to have some aggressive offensive ability, I feel like. But it could just be levitate. But like, when have they last done the thing where they just give something levitate because it's airborne? I feel like we've gone past that. Okay, let me... Right, that wasn't an element, it was switching to the different layout. Alright, so much for for final additional content in ZA. Now let's do another battle just to make up for the miserable first battle. And I don't think I can use the capture card delay as like my excuse. It's not that long. Yes, maybe I should also go through like what they say on just the basic Pokemon website to see if I've like covered everything. I feel like we play on this map like 80% of the battles nowadays. Charizard? Hey Charizard. Oh my god. How did you survive? Hey Meganium. Hey. Let me grab that Mega Energy. Why are you crouching? No! You stole my kill! And then you switched out and now you're a Xerneas and now you're doing play rough and now I'm gonna suck the life force out of you, I guess. And now there's a freaking Tyranitar murdering me. Oh my god. Ah. Okay, these are some very terrible matchups. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I need to go Kyogre again. Guys! Stop walking away from me. No. Ah, no, I pressed Ice Beam. The Gotchum behind me and I'm dead. Now I gotta walk all over from this side again. Oh, let me grab this. This could be a game changer. Because now I might KO Kyogre. Yeah, nice. Who else was running about? Mewtwo? Is not gonna be enough, is it? Okay, it is. Hello, Charizard. Do you like Thunderbolts? That's gonna be a KO. No? How? Oh, it switched, I guess. Yeah. Ah! What did you attack me with? Dang. Okay. Yeah, stand still. Nice. What are you? Mewtwo. Switching out any moment, I feel like. Okay, not really good against any of these type matchup wise. That's an alpha. Nice. Oh, now I don't have an ice move against Dragonite. Come on, come on. That's a lot of dragons. Okay. Can I just get one more? No. Okay. What about a second? Yeah. Man, 3 people with interesting photos. That's rare. That's rarer than a shiny. Okay, let's do one more. Rank F. Let's get out of rank F. Winds and waves. Get ready to soar with Mega Garchomp Z. It's ditching the dual typing, instead embracing raw dragon type energy. I like the dragon energy shout out. Is it gonna have the move Dragon Energy in a different game? Because that is a special move. And it does require HP, which Garchomp has a lot of. Hello, Groudon. Do you like water? Okay, thought so. Hello, Genesect. Do you like, I don't know, electricity? Time to switch. Do you like heat waves? Oh. What are you ringing? A Excalibur? Oh. Oh, I can heal up. Nothing else. Okay, at least the Groudon is dead. There's another Groudon. Never mind. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I get it. What if I just... Do you like water? Never mind. That would have been funny if I could defeat 2 Groudons with one. Okay. Red. No! Okay. Can I get the Zygarde before it transforms? Nice. Can I get the Kyogre? No, it has too much HP. Let me Calm Mind first. Hello, Genesect. Maybe you would like some water. Oh my god, this is a lot of Kyogre on my screen. Damn. Okay. I heard you like you like land. Let me attack both of them. Come on. Nice. Oh. Oh no. Okay, nice switch there. What? What did you... Oh. Did you hide behind a tree or something? No. Okay, you went all defense on me, huh? Switch. Nice. Now charge up. Let's see this Mega Evolution. That's a lot of ground types, you might be saying. Yeah, that is a lot of ground types. Give me defense. Okay, crunch someone. Just wild charge. Destroy everyone with an electric move. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, Groudon is back. I have so much defense, I might survive one move. Okay. Switching to Yveltal, and it's over. Yeah. That was nice. Okay, I got to show off Mega Electros again. Not the default Thomas. Fire type user. Okay. 2 million points. Okay, yeah. Safari balls, nice. Oh, Jesus. Ace, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Yeah, I just did the incredibly in-depth Garchomp mission, which is... Just kidding, you just go in, you fight a Garchomp and you get the Mega Stone. It's like the least... it's the least story-heavy anything this game has ever done. But I think the Mega Evolution is cool. In a lot of ways, like in ways that have nothing to do with this game. The... What? Of the Black Parade, is that like an... that's the... What's that band called again? My Chemical Romance or whatever that was, right? I know things. I had like 7 MP3s of that on my CD player back in 2005. The same notes. No, I'm not sure what you're referring to. But also I haven't really... I didn't get to like properly listen to the music of the trailer, I guess, because I keep yapping over it and also keeping it kind of low. But yeah, forget the note. You know what I was distracted by? I mean, no, I'm gonna check out whatever you actually noticed. So like, I'm not saying what you're saying doesn't matter, but... wait, that's not the image I wanted. Oh, I guess the other thing is on this layout. Can we talk about how they took all my wind type infographics and took the hex code for the color of the winds game? Wind type is happening. Right, I guess I have not... Right, I forgot to check what videos the Pokemon Company has like uploaded separately. Yeah, I've been... That's the color I've been using for wind type for quite some years. Yeah, I saw it. It's like 16 seconds in or whatever that time step is. But hold on. Okay, hold on. Where am I? I'm in this game. Did a few battles. I got the Garchomp. I think that's enough here. I think it's time to stare at this Pokopia icon. No, wait. How do I get to the official Pokemon YouTube channel again? Just to see what... Oh man, why do the Japanese logos look so cool? Hold on. Yeah, I feel like I could be going in so many directions right now with what to focus on and what to look at. Look at these logos. Oh, hold on. I still have the other layout active. Here I have the image on it. Did I turn off the switch? No, I didn't. Now it's turned off. Yeah, especially when I already have so many things open because I'm streaming, right? You know that feel for sure, I assume. Like having a chat thing, a Twitch tab for the stream dashboard. Cookie Dough, welcome. Pokemon wins and all I could think of was wind type Pokemon. Yes! Thank you. Wind type enjoyers. Let's go. Let's where's the tornadoes? Tornadoes in the chat. I guess in this layout I don't have a chat on screen though, so that's kind of bad. Let me figure that out quick. If I go back to the Switch version, I have a... Okay, but this thing doesn't work. Hold on, I need to copy an element from the other layout. My browser, basically. From YouTube to Switch layout. We're doing it live! Paste. Duplicate? Where is it? Is it off screen? Hold on. Now I need to go to transform? Edit transform, where is it? Position minus 100 pixels. Why? Wait, what? Am I dumb? Weird. Tornadoes. Excuse you? This is a tornadoes appreciative stream. Yeah, do you know that they like straight up say forces of nature in like the second paragraph on the Winds and Waves website? Hold on, how do I... Why can't I get the browser to work? Match the same... Otherwise find window of same executable now. Match title. Do I have two of these open at this point? Okay, this worked at least. But now it's like... of the layout. Why is it not identical to the other layout that I just copied it from? Well, okay, I guess this is what we're working with. How do I feel about the date? I mean, it's like they know when they are ready to release it. So I'm like, I'm fine with whatever the date is. But yeah, I do assume it's gonna be early in 2027 as opposed to a November 2027. Otherwise, we might have to actually play Champions. Which after the new trailer, I'm still not understanding. I'm still not seeing the vision beyond it just being, oh crap, we don't have a VGC. here's Champions. That's the whole vibe it's giving, so... okay, hold on. Is this the one I have on stream? Okay, this is the right browser. Right, because I increased the size here. Oh my god, this is a mess. What have I done? Why can't I... Why isn't this browser the same? Also, let me just get some music. I already had some here. Yeah, I'm bouncing all over the place this stream from beginning to end. If you have information to share with you about Champions. Yeah, and the trailer isn't even like showing us, like literally, did we get... Okay, I'm still... I feel like at this point I have a backlog of things I need to check right now. But like the Champions website, I assume... I would hope has a single new thing on it, right? But hold on, first I need to still fix the browser, I guess. Dang. Okay, hold on, I need to actually make OBS bigger so I can see what the heck I'm actually doing here. We're getting there, we're getting there. Okay, I see. Oh my god. Sorry about this. But yeah, how did you all like the presents and all that jazz? I didn't get that many bingo lines. Because like, I feel like a couple of slots are missing that would be giving me a lot of bingos. You got bingo. Nice. You're probably gonna post it in the bingo channel, right? I'll make sure to post mine there. Okay, so actually looking at this website, yeah, switch to what is on off. It's probably like how much the... Look at these logos. What is this telling us? Like the wave one is so... It's kind of blocky and the other one is very sharp and edgy. I mean, obviously I'm picking wins. That's like not even up for debate. Ooh, Japanese website is even cooler than the English one. Oh yeah, this, I don't know. This is the most cursed thing I've ever seen and I don't think I want to comment on it anymore. My bingo is the best. Yeah, in terms of like potential and how much cursed stuff is on it, I assume. Not in terms of actually getting bingos. Wait, is there more on the Japanese website if you scroll past the cursed Pikachus? Man, this bird. This non-flying bird, that's so cool. Like, I wanted to gain a flying type, because the starter hasn't done that since Charizard. Even though we had Rowlet as a grass bird, right? Wait, I guess I haven't really been like... I haven't even considered like which one of these starters I like the most. I think it's Gekwa. Mostly because it just reminds me of one of my Pokémon starters. Oh, but yeah, the leaves on his face are definitely like a beanstalk thing that's gonna grow up, right? It's gonna grow into the sky, you know, flying type. Okay, what am I looking for? My Pokémon. How does this website work again? Okay, bear with me. I almost have it. Yeah. Hold on. Priorities. I need to think of things that I'll forget if I don't do them immediately. Gotta step out soon? Oh, okay. Hold. Oh my god, if you're not logged in into this terrible website called DeviantArt, you can't even scroll, you need to switch pages. Jesus. I really need to start using a different website for... yeah. Like, I guess it wasn't a gecko, right? But... reptile guy. That was one of my water starters. Dilutile? Then I had it turn into this very, very Garchomp coded slashy thingy. Like that's not where we are going with this one, but I did also have, wait, I also had a bird, but it was more like a dinosaur kind of bird, like this guy. Terry. Man, we're gonna have like a wind legendary. Oh my god. As a mascot for winds. Okay, right, next thing, official Pokemon YouTube channel. Just to see, oh my god. YouTube, why is your search function so bad? Okay, let me just do this here. Oh, I have no idea that it's based on anything. has anything implied that? Wait, I'm probably too dumb to have noticed that. I guess I'm at a point where I don't find that as exciting anymore. Like what region it's what is it based on? Because it's like, okay, hold on. I haven't like I haven't come up with my current take on on Pokemon regions being based on real countries and stuff. It's like, I don't know, could be anywhere and it would probably be cool. Okay, what do we have here? Pokemon channel. Jesus. So the presents, then there's first look, which, I mean, it's probably just the final part of the presents, right? A little bit of a video about a region in the Philippines. Right. Yeah, like, okay. Having it not be like another European or like a US region is definitely what I've been hoping would be the next thing, right? So, man, yeah, okay, hold on. I'll have to think about that, because like I've always been saying whatever the next region would be based on would be something that has, where you can basically buy Pokemon merch, right? Where Pokemon is a thing in real life. Like where it's already popular. They don't do regions based on places where Pokemon isn't relevant in real life. And if I remember correctly, like Philippines did have a lot of, was it there that they had a lot of like Pokemon Go events and stuff over recent years? Actually, I'm kind of oblivious on the topic, but just like yeah. Go anniversary, more so Indonesia. Oh, okay. Yeah, right. That does sound about right. Okay, Go anniversary. This is just basically the presents cut up into pieces. Yeah, Pokopia, the Nothing Champions trailer. The Garchomp trailer, which is somehow it's like twice the duration of Champions and gives us more information about Champions than Champions does, because at least it tells us about a new Pokemon basically that we're gonna be using in Champions. What else is there? Wait, what is this? Okay, hold on. I need to stop the YouTube video. Or okay, let me get the timestamped. Wait, this is gonna be too loud because it's in the wrong browser and everything. Jesus, sorry. Hope that wasn't too audible. Wait, what? Huh? I think I can even hear the music in my head that's gonna come up here now. If I don't get like an ad, I think I shouldn't be getting an ad. It's like dun 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 dun, right? Okay, yeah. Wait, what? Okay, no, I was thinking of something else, right? But okay, yeah, it is the same note. I'll give you that. I'm not sure I'm as excited about it, but the fact that you noticed that's crazy. Like, because sometimes even when I'm like remembering a melody or something in my mind, I'm not sure like if I'm on the right key, you know, when I'm thinking of the music in my mind. It's like I can also like shift it by like 3 keys with it still kind of, or by, yeah, with it still kind of sounding right, and then I'm not sure like which version is the correct one. So that doesn't. Yeah, that's wild. Noticing the tuning pitch. That's neat. Okay, so this was first look, whatever. I can close my Fakemon thingy. So what is this?
Oi, pessoal. Meu nome
Oh.
é Thaís e eu faço parte da equipe de localização de
Okay.
videogames para português do Brasil da The Pokémon Company International. Aqui na Pokémon, nós acreditamos que a experiência dos fãs é ainda melhor no seu próprio idioma. E por isso estamos sempre buscando maneiras para que os treinadores se juntem e se conectem com a comunidade global de Pokémon.
Hoje mais cedo, anunciamos os jogos de videogame Pokémon Ventos e Pokémon Ondas. Uma nova aventura disponível para o Nintendo Switch 2. Estamos muito felizes em anunciar que os jogos Pokémon Ventos e Pokémon Ondas estarão
Why wasn't this as
disponíveis em
part of the
português.
presents?
Os jogos de videogame Pokémon Ventos e Pokémon Ondas são as mais novas adições às experiências de Pokémon já existentes em português do Brasil, que conta com Pokémon Estampas Ilustradas Pocket, Pokémon Go, Pokémon Unite e o Pokémon Estampas Ilustradas Live. Com o português do Brasil, os jogos Pokémon Ventos e Pokémon Ondas poderão ser jogados em
Yeah, that's nice. Wait, are they gonna have
Mal podemos esperar
the same
por
Pokémon names? Do I have to add a language in Pokémon Quiz? Probably not, right? Unless it's unless it's just like the paradoxes have a different word again.
Não importa onde você esteja, continuaremos
Because we've
dando
had that
nosso
in a
melhor
couple of
para
languages
o mundo
now.
inteiro por meio de Pokémon.
Valeu, pessoal!
Okay, that's cool. Kind of baffled that this wasn't like at all in the, because usually they do include like a new language or a new localization being added to the main Pokemon games. It's usually featured in like the actual presentation, right? What happened there? Pokemon Sleep, Mew research begins, hyped. Pokopia went over those forms and how they all make sense now. This is just same trailer and then Garchomp. Okay. So there isn't like, okay, hold on. Maybe on the Japanese there's something interesting to spot. Also an elite, is it even, I'm not sure how that's pronounced. But I think from your K-pop podcast episode, I at least know that that's an artist doing K-pop. Otherwise, I would have absolutely no idea. No, because I... yeah, I mean, yeah, send it to me, but I'm not gonna open it on stream. Yeah. There's also, what was it? The Kirby sounding K-pop. Wait, I don't even remember what that one was. That was in the TCG section. Okay. Okay, what was, do they show anything different in the Japanese Champions trailer? No, I don't think so. No, it's the same boss, it's the same kids jumping on furniture. Okay, never mind. Gradient. Sometimes these are like slightly different in Japanese, but no, it's the same. The cursed Pikachus show up. Oh my god. But yeah, I guess them showing like some underwater stuff is the part that's the only like exciting part about this whole open world continuation. Luminion. Everyone was excited to see Luminion back. I am actually. maybe it's gonna get some moves that do something this time. Wailord. Okay, now I've lost my train of thought. What was the next thing I wanted to check out? Champions website. Okay, this seems different. Oh, never mind. Arrives on Nintendo Switch in April. Okay, nailed it. Yeah, like I said before, I am 100% sure to actually play in-person events for VGC, you will have to have the Switch version specifically. Calling it now. Wait, how does Unite do that? Do they actually play on like tablets that the event organizers provide, or do just people show up with their phones and play Unite that way? Oh my god. Okay, so what does it say? I think this is just the same thing. Latest news. Okay, look at all these news that Champions has had over the years. This is the most important game ever. Oh my god, how let me pick the category so I can filter this. Okay, I'm sorry. maybe I'm going. Oh, wait, this isn't even part. Okay, we are getting directed to the normal Pokemon website. Oh my god, it's kind of hard not to be funny about Champions. April genre battle. It definitely do battle. Players 1 to 2. What? Oh, wait, can you have like a battle on one Switch? What are they implying here? Showing up with VGC tournament with a phone and a drink. Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure they will enforce that everyone has to be using a Switch. Like at least on these worlds, because they want to make sure that it causes the fewest technical difficulties, which might happen even if everyone is playing on the Switch, you know, because that happens. But yeah, being like, okay, bring your phone to Worlds with 1,000 people playing or whatever. I'm not sure. So that's gonna throw the whole, whoa, VGC is so accessible now out the window if people will actually need a Switch to take it serious, you know? Yeah. Okay, what does it say? Available on Switch. Variety of details. Were they? A variety of details. Okay. Tell me about them. Even more can be found on the Pokemon Champions website. Can it? I thought I was there. There was nothing on this website. Right, battle your way. This is the stuff we've seen. Assemble your team. Build your roster. Assembling your ideal team in this weird stock photo looking background with a Pokemon floating in front of it. Connect with home. You will be able to access your Pokemon in both. Okay. Yeah. Again, for anyone who thought that this was like you would move Pokemon to a place from home. No, it's just like Champions reads the data in home and is like, okay, these are the Pokemon that are available, but they are still there. It's not like they get removed from home. Like, just like Battle Revolution back in the day. Yeah, this feels like a complete confirmation of that. Aim for the title of champion. Alongside Pokemon you've befriended in ZA, Pokemon Go, and other titles. Only Pokemon that appear in Champions will be able to visit. Pokemon obtained in Champions cannot be sent to home. Right, so if you like recruit a Pokemon, that's not a real Pokemon. It's just a recruited Pokemon for Champions. It's like a rental Pokemon, basically. Can only be sent through home if they appear in... Wait, Pokemon can only be sent to a game through Pokemon Home if they appear in that game. What are we talking about here? What is this sentence about? This feels like it doesn't belong here. If Pokemon brought over as visitors know moves that cannot be used, you'll need to change those moves. Yeah, I already thought of that. Like, I also imagine like this is gonna be the same for things like EVs and stuff, where it won't even matter how you train them in other games. You'll have to like train them from the ground up in Champions with the resources in Champions. Like that's my prediction. It doesn't say that on this website, just to be clear. Oh, training underwent in Champions won't carry over to home, right? Because it's not. Yeah, whatever you do in Champions doesn't affect the Pokemon that's in home actually. But if the same Pokemon visit Champions again, and any training they received will be saved, right? If a visiting Pokemon leaves and then returns in a different form, the results of any training that Pokemon had undergone will be lost. Yeah, this is all like very much with what I expected. This leads to the home website. Oh god, available now. Yeah, this is Pokemon Home is a new app by the have I ever been on this website? Premium plan. Okay, yeah, there isn't much here, is there? Update home, receive special Pokemon. Haven't added champions here yet, or ZA, or Fire Red Leaf Green. Right, I guess that was like the actual surprising part about... Wait. Was there more on the champions website? What? Yeah, I want them to like take home and throw it in the trash and then give us like a real Pokemon organizing app. I still can't see marks in that. Like I have marked Pokemon in home. I cannot open home on my Switch and be like, okay, let me just look at all my marked Pokemon, because there are not any marks in home. That's insane. Let me organize my marked Pokemon real quick. Okay, news. The generic protagonists with generic competitive energy. Pokemon, this was just home. Recruiting Pokemon. Okay, these screens are actually new. Instead of catching Pokemon, because, yeah, God forbid anyone has to catch Pokemon, you recruit them from Roster Ranch. Okay, we are giving the menu a name. You can recruit Pokemon by using VP to select from a roster of random Pokemon. You'll be able to meet a new lineup every 22 hours. Like, is it easy to get Pokemon and train them? Like, is this the quote unquote accessibility, which I still think that people are misusing that term when they talk about champions, like making VGC accessible, when they just mean like makes it more convenient. But then it doesn't even do that, because you're gonna be checking every day if the Pokemon you wanna be using is one of these 10 random Pokemon that you can recruit. Then we have trial recruitment. Have a Pokemon join your team for a trial. You can battle with it right away, test whether it suits your strategy. Use trial recruitment once a day without... Okay, so you can always recruit one of these random Pokemon per day. And then you can actually spend victory points. Can be added to team permanently. 1000 VP or something. It's probably gonna differ based on the Pokemon as well. Recruit Pokemon even faster. Oh, okay. Hold on, I need to like put my seatbelt on. You can also recruit Pokemon by using tickets. Oh, is this... Oh, are we talking about microtransactions? Items such as quick coupons and teammate tickets. What are we doing here? Is this Unite? These are primarily obtained through missions. Oh, okay. By using quick coupons, you can shorten how long you must wait. By 1 hour. Oh no, this is... Now it's starting to sound like Pocket. Sorry, I hope no one is annoyed at me, at me covering this with like my cynical... Oh no, by using teammate tickets, you can permanently recruit Pokemon without using VP. Like, I'm gonna apologize to champions if it somehow pulls itself together and it has like a tutorial that we haven't heard about. Like if it has some kind of onboarding, which at this point I guarantee it won't have. If it has like It has like specific battle situations that you can learn mechanics in. It's not gonna have that. Let's not pretend. Okay, what do these images show? Yeah, this feels very pocket coded. Use 20 million tickets to like shorten the time on something that regenerates every day. Like, what do we like more? An NPC that you walk up to and you exchange Poké Dollars, or I don't know, Isle of Armor, or to get vitamins, or doing daily missions, logging in, checking the menus to get weird tickets to like use them to shorten some time thing that regenerates in order to get tickets to then buy a rental theme to then throw it into the RNG thing to pray that Leafeon shows up or whatever. Like, it's my point is both is not like convenient and instant in the way that Showdown is, right? Like a simulator. So we just replaced like the in-universe pretending thing that's like interacting with NPCs, which like it's not that much better, but like it's the same things. It's just like it's now purely abstract. Like there's no pretense anymore of this being a reality in a game or anything. Okay, train your Pokemon. Tailor your team's skills in the training feature. The training feature. You know, this could be like the game I'm picturing. You would walk into a gym, like a gym that isn't a Pokemon gym, but like a gym that's a Pokemon gym. And then there would be like different things. I don't know. Like I can see the concept of how you can put some clothing on this. I don't know how to describe that better, but I'm sure you get the idea. Using VP, you can hone your Pokemon's attack, defense, and other stats. You can even alter their abilities. Remember that you can train Pokemon during the trial recruitment period. Right. Just permanent Pokemon. Running short on VP, you can always use a training ticket to train your Pokemon instead. How many resources do you want? Mega Dragonite is coming. Sure, I'm sure it is. Community? Online streaming, FAQs. Oh, this is just like, yeah, the guideline stuff. And this is probably the forums also on the Pokemon website that they've been doing. Yeah, okay. Right, that's all that's on this site. Let's go back to this this epic news page, which doesn't open if you click on the picture. Get ready to start battling. Okay, so I don't think we got that many details. Players who download the game before a certain date will be able to claim a Dragonite. Sure. Mega Evolution fun hardly ends with Dragonite. You can obtain even more Mega Stones for Pokemon that Mega Evolve in ZA. To commemorate the release of Champions, an in-game campaign will be held. Players receive Chestnutite, Delphoxite, and Greninjite, and Floetite stones. Yeah, like we are also gonna have to unlock all the Mega Stones within Champions in order to use them. Restoring the Chestnut, Delphox, Greninja, Eternal Flower, Floette you befriended, and bringing them... Oh, okay, so you need to bring those Pokemon from ZA over to unlock their Mega Stones. Okay. Yeah, like that's the other thing I was thinking about, how Champions is gonna handle stuff where it's not like it's gonna not require you to have the actual Pokemon games, right? It's like they're not gonna put Koraidon into the random recruitment thing. Like if you want the mascot of a game or like an iconic Pokemon or a starter, that's probably gonna be require you to play the games where those Pokemon actually show up. And then I can picture them doing like, this month we have 1 week we have an event where you can recruit a certain Pokemon that's usually only available in that game, and yada yada yada. Oh my god, this is an even more complicated graphic. Hold on. What is happening here? Sent to visit. Hold on, what are we doing? Other past... Right, we are now entering the era where Pokemon will no longer be able to go back into the previous games once they go into the new game. Oh my god, hold on, what's the fine print on here? You have to read the terms and conditions to just organize your Pokemon. Oh Jesus. Only Pokemon that you recruited, received through mystery gift or elsewhere cannot be deposited. Pokemon you can bring over to each game via home are limited. Yeah, that's just like the basic rule of how home works. If Pokemon brought over as visits, okay, this is the same thing we've read earlier. Okay. Sent to... Well, now they are kind of contradicting themselves with the sent to visit and sent back. Also, let me put the music back on, I guess. What else does it say here? Just the same thing we've already read. He's not... Oh! Hold on. Let's back up. We have a character. There are characters in this game. This is like... This is already 5 times better than anything we've ever got to hear about Champions. Hold on. Hold on. My name is... Caraway? I'm the owner of the battle... There's a battle arena! Okay, slow down, slow down. As you enter Pokemon Champions for the first time, you'll be greeted by a variety of friendly faces that will always be around to help you as you prepare for battle. Uh-oh, hold on. Maybe I was wrong. I certainly hope so. Things by helping you enter competitions. Kit? Who's Kit? Kit will help your partner. You partner up with Pokemon at Roster Ranch, and Cordy will share enough strategies with you as you... And Kajima too, as you enter the battle arena. Man, where is this? Give me this! Where are the artworks? How are we so late? But okay, we have a release, like it's coming out in April. They have more info to show us if there is anything in this game that's gonna actually make people want to try VGC, you know? Because I don't think it's enough to be like, hey, here's a VGC game, now you can play VGC. To appeal to people who have never played VGC, right? You need to be like, look, we can teach you. Or something, you know? You need to do like the minimum amount of... Come on, we can get you into VGC. It's like, that's the part. It's not the EV sliders that are... The lack of EV sliders that's making people not play VGC. It's that VGC is just not... It's just not intuitive to just go into it, you know? And they haven't really tried making it easy to get into in any way. I guess you could say like the Scarlet and Violet raids are like the closest to... No, not really, because like you still have to figure out everything on your own. I don't know. Okay, that's Champions. Let's go to the homepage. What else is there? Get a rundown of the latest news. Oh, did they put the home connectivity back? Because that was a funny thing, like when these got revealed a week ago, right? Initially the Nintendo page for them... I think that's that. Wait, why can't I middle mouse click? And I can't right click? What is happening? Oh, because they want you to go through that pop-up. Like on these pages pretty much, or well, on the Switch, if you looked at the like, did it say anything? It was like these home support coming soon or something like that. And then they removed that because they wanted to, I guess, keep that info until the presents. I'm not sure why. No, wait, I know why. They wanted to not talk about the home compatibility a week ago because they knew that we are still waiting for them to tell us that ZA is gonna have home support and the Champions is a real game. So like they kind of wanted to bundle that together, I suppose. I don't know. But this is nice. Fire Red and Leaf Green are back. Okay, but also, I guess the next generation coming out 2027 gives us a lot of space for the rest of the year. Like sure, we got Pokopia in a week. What else is coming out in Pokemon shenanigans? We got Champions in April, allegedly. Is that it? Is that it for this year? We got lots of stuff happening in Sleep constantly, but that's not what I mean. And Unite is gonna keep throwing things at the screen while reworking stuff to make people mad. Wait, this is the same page. Let's go back to the home page. XP, return to the thing. First trailer for the thing. Get the Chompy. Oh, there we go. Man, they even mentioned XD here without Colosseum. Why? Wait, are they like... Maybe they are being like extra weird and like... releasing this first and Colosseum later? But why on earth would you do that? I mean, you would want people to... If you give people Colosseum and they've never played either of these two games, they're gonna be like, what the hell is this? And then they are gonna quit after half an hour. So maybe that's the logic, because like XD is more conventional. Like you start the game, you get an Eevee as your starter, and then you go out into the adventure, right? Whereas Colosseum is like, what the hell? You just dropped some bad guys and then you break through the wall and then run away on a bike into the desert. And you have an Espeon and Umbreon for some reason that are like level 27 or whatever. But also, like, I'm not just talking about the beginning of the game. Also, Colosseum is just very rough. Like, the Shadow Pokemon are very basic. They all have just one move. Whereas XD goes... It tries to do more with that. It makes Shadow stuff feel like almost like its own type. There's like a Shadow rain effect even. Like a weather effect for Shadow Pokemon. And then the Shadow Pokemon have like multiple moves. They have special and physical Shadow moves. Even though there was no physical special split yet. So it's... Yeah, it's like a more polished and fleshed out game of the concepts that they introduced in Colosseum, I suppose. So maybe that's the idea, but... Oh... And XD... Oh wait, XD also has mostly like Kanto Pokemon in it. Oh my god. Are they also doing the thing where... Wait, maybe they don't want to release Colosseum, because then people would be like, oh no, now I have all these random Gen 2 Pokemon and I can't move them out because NSO doesn't connect with home. Whereas with Gale of Darkness, they will be more okay with that. Because we literally have fire red and leaf green. Man, this is this is like 4D chess. Additional updates. Da, da, da. Game Boy jukebox. Winds and waves. How do they frame it here? Upcoming entries. Peek at a pair of special Pikachu, whatever. Not only that, but new first partner Pokemon. Windswept islands and ocean of glittering waves. Wait, now I feel like I need to rewatch it with like the Pokemon brained what region it's based on logic. Hold on, is there like something that's like Philippines related on the desk or anything? I don't think, or there is, I'm not seeing it. Like maybe someone is going, oh, that flower grows there or something. What are these outfits, man? But yeah, okay, I guess I see like the... Oh, it's more like a tropical... Not me using the word tropical as Tropius shows up. Like, Also, like, I wonder if this tower is inspired by something specific. And I'm still trying to figure out where I've seen these wind thingies. Wait, what was that? There's like a red balloon Pokeball back there. Guess it's just coming out from a building. Talo! Nimble! Oh, hold on. I think I just noticed something that is of interest to me. Like, are they gonna get the sun and the clouds right this time? If like winds is literally the title of one of the games? So I'm always like, why do the clouds never line up with like the shadows? Why are we trying to do this if we then don't do it in a way that makes any sense? I don't know. That's just me being me, caring about like how the sun looks and whether the moon is in the correct place in the sky and stuff like that. Speaking of the moon in the sky. Wait. Suspiciously full. It's just gonna be the same moon sun thing as in the last 3 games, right? There's the full moon again. Oh god, we can even see it move, I think. Do these guys just show up? This feels like... Where did the professor go? Okay, like there's some stuff happening on that beach. Wait, that seems like it's near the tower. Why is that cloud suspiciously shaped? Just me? You know, the one on the right? That's like... kind of like a dragon. Is there something in the water as well that has like a specific shape? It's like, no Krabby regional form again! Because we saw a regular Krabby right there. Man, wind type, wind type, wind type. Right, the international logos don't have like the gimmick symbol in it. Yeah, see that? It's like a rainbowy thing. Okay, so it's the same in both logos. It's like the outline of a Pokeball, but the bottom is open and then it has two thingies going to the sides. Is every Pokemon gonna have like a rainbow power? Something like even the whole Pokemon logo is in rainbow. Or well, it's not even rainbow, it's just like this shimmering gradient with like light rays. Ah, curious what that's about. Okay. What else was there? I feel like I... This was the article I was on. Dragonite in their mailbox. TCG, Pokopia, DA. Oh, now worlds might be in the Philippines now. I have no idea how popular Pokemon is there actually. Wait, what? Multi-day pass. Games return just as they were when they launched on the Game Boy Advance, but now trainers can transfer Pokemon they catch into home. Like, I don't really see an appeal in that, you know, but like, the shocking thing is that for most people it feels like if they don't have this feature, the games are not interesting to them. Because even when I look at Pokemon I have in home, right? And I see like Gen 6 and Gen 7 Pokemon, I kind of feel bad for like having taken them out of those games. Because at the same time, like when I look at the Gen 6 and Gen 7 games with my save files, right? In my shelf, I'm like, those games have no Pokemon in them. Except for like a couple. And it's like, I wish all those Pokemon were still in their games. I don't know, but also like, you can get Gen 1 Pokemon in a lot of games, including a Switch game, you know, Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee, so it's also not gonna be like a source of those? Huh. So yeah. And then the other thing that people are most excited about is that are they gonna give us the event Pokemon, which I am also excited for, and I do think they would do that. Like particularly Naval Rock, but also the Deoxys Island, because I think most people have never experienced that in like a way that wasn't part of a YouTube video or like a Cerebi page or something. Wait, I guess since the games are released now, maybe people already know more about whether any of that is happening. Because like when they released Crystal for the Virtual Console on the 3DS, the Celebi encounter was like baked into the game. Like you just got the GS ball in a Pokemon Center, I think. But yeah, Gale of Darkness. Unbelievable. No Colosseum. It's like if they released Black and White 2 and didn't mention Black and White. That's crazy. Pokemon Go, Unite, da da da. Right, I need to open Masters to get the free gems or whatever. Okay. I think I'm I'm getting to a point where I feel like I've covered everything I wanted to cover. But I'm sure there's still gonna be something I'm gonna later see and be like, oh, should have. I wish I had brought that up on the stream. Let me just check what's going on here and there. Okay. Right. Yeah, I guess I can add Garchomp to my quiz. Because I even had someone... Wait, what were they saying? Yeah, I don't know. I had like the weirdest bug reports about Garchomp not being in the Mega Evolution Hyperspace box. Or in the Dragon Quiz, or wherever else it shows up. Oh, yeah. Okay. I think I'm gonna wrap it up here. Maybe I check just like what's in like my feeds. Like what has Cerebi? Yeah, okay, I see it. It's confirmed you can get the Mystic ticket and Aurora ticket after entering the Hall of Fame. There we go. There's the answer. Okay, that's nice. Okay. Hold on, can I just copy paste this in here? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, someone's already... Oh my god, before I finish this stream, someone has finished Fire Red and Leaf Green. And found out that you can get the event tickets. Jesus Christ, okay. Yeah, that's fun. Good job. Good job on speedrunning the game so hard. How is that even possible? 2 hours, 33 minutes? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Okay, let me just check if I can see anything else that's like fun. Seems like I don't even need to go on Twitter, because even this I saw on Blue Sky just now. Imagine how cool this reveal would have been if nothing about the upcoming games had been leaked. Well, it was new to me, so... Oh, okay. Now confirmed. What's confirmed? Game Freak looking at people planning to spam Expanding Force with Mega Delphox. Wait, what is this? Also, sorry, I'm not showing you my Blue Sky feed, I guess. What's happening here? Oh, levitate! Oh no! I mean, you would think, yay! Immunity to ground for Delphox sounds like a nice thing, right? But yeah, you can't spam Expanding Force if you are not on the ground. Wait, yeah, because like Psychic Terrain has to affect you. It's not like... What was the other move from the Isle of Armor that's like electric type? Oh my god, I forgot what the move is called. Like... I need to know. Electric Terrain, Electric Surge, Electrium Z, Max Lightning. Oh my god, what was it called? Wow. Not remembering this move name is bothering me a lot right now, sorry. God, let me just get to a list of moves. Sorted by generation, 8. Rising voltage, oh my god, Jesus. Okay, Fox. Oh, seeing some appreciation for Fire Red Leaf Green. People have already posted their reactions to this presents like 2 hours ago. Okay. How on earth is it 7 p.m.? Have I been streaming for 4 hours? I'm sorry. Okay. What the hell am I looking at? Hold on. Link here. This is gonna work without being logged in. Wait, why can't I hear anything? What? Sound is on. Oh. Okay, hold on. Luxury Ball, that's cool. So, to my understanding, this is like an opening cinematic of Pokemon Champions? Okay, so we are pretending it's a place. That's a start. But like Battle Revolution also was pretending that it's like an island with all these attractions, and then it was just a bunch of menus. Okay, this is like an actual character design. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Hold on. I like both of those Pokemon a lot. Wait, why did we watch like real people in the trailer in the presents? Oh my god, I'm... What a confusing day it has been so far. Okay, let's see what else I can find. That's... Oh my god, how are people already making like art that's beautiful and... What? Someone drew this while I've been streaming. Okay. Do I keep scrolling? I will never end the stream if I keep scrolling and finding things. Oh, whoa, hold on here. Pokemon Champions, come on. Prove me wrong, redeem yourself. Okay, yeah, this is very Incineroar coded. I like that. And right, the Hatterene hair here. Luxury Ball. Okay, yeah, I'm digging this. Okay, from the what was it called? Roster Ranch? What is that tattoo? Hold on. Ah, I can't really tell what the tattoo is. Oh, who is this guy with an amphoros? Okay, so it's 2 ranch people and 2 actual champion thing stadium people, I guess. There's more? Who's this? Got some tandem mouse on the thingy. Wait, this person is in a room. Wait, there is a ranch. I mean, like... Okay, this is looking better than a menu. You know, why haven't we seen this in the presents? I don't understand. The mayor of the game setting, Frontier City. Like, it feels like they haven't really started with the marketing yet, and I'm just confused. This was revealed a year ago. Okay, this is just like regular Blue Sky now without being logged in, so... Let me see... Right, that was the Delphox thing. We have begun documenting all known returning Pokemon. Yeah, I'm gonna... Let me do that when I start the game, but okay. We added new screenshots. Love... What? Right, it is DJ Rotom, but like... I would have expected it to be called Rotom Stereoform here, hehehe. Oh no, don't send people to your Gen 3 parts of the site. I don't think they stand the test of time. You wanna put some margin around the images here? Okay, no, I'm not gonna go down that path because yeah. There's just too much for me to be like annoyed about when I look at Cerebi pages, especially old ones, because I don't think they ever get updated unless like someone specifically points out an error. Yeah, I love the background here from the official website assets. Just XD, no Colosseum. That's so funny. Oh, okay, yeah, they are just continuing. I guess, like, if I had checked the Scarlet and Violet news before streaming, I would know that I could have fixed my bingo in time. Because there was no way there was gonna be new raids when Blaziken raid is up. Wait, was Blaziken the one I was still missing? Like, not missing, I have all the mighty starters in like fancy apricorn balls, but I'm missing a couple in like regular balls. Okay. Let me see on my main feed, like if there's more. What is this? That's nice. Yeah, funny red in Masters. Any taco takes about this presents? Okay. Let me check my main feed again. Therapy stuff. Okay, no, I think I think we're done here. Garchomp is definitely a Pokemon. Right, okay. Yeah, let me wrap things up. I'm getting hungry and yeah, I'm leaving a lot of messages unattended here and yeah. I'll probably spend the rest of the day checking what everyone else thought about everything. Yeah, so I'll be seeing y'all next Thursday when we play Pokopia. I was thinking about like I might also do some Fire Red Leaf Green streams. Like particularly once I reach Cinnabar Island, because I think that's where I stopped streaming my playthrough for the book club. Yeah, so it would be fun to like continue from there, and then I can kind of consider that as like the continuation of that playthrough, I guess. Okay, yeah, that was fun. Yeah, I'll see y'all next time. Bye.